Alrighty. Get a few things in order. Did I not save it? I guess not. Oh, there it is. Yo, what's going on, Kuzan? What's going on, bro? Sorry about that. I was getting my stuff in order in the background. You can hear me, right? Can you hear the game and everything? I think I set it up right. I'll bless you, bro. How about yourself? What was I gonna do again? Oh, PvP, right? Make sure I have everything. Oh, we're also gonna go over the patch notes too. Chill, I haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, just been taking it easy, man. Taking it easy, waiting for the new patch, which it looks like we're getting it this Thursday. It looks like. So, yeah. Rest in peace, Tevent Daggers, I guess, right? Did you get the daggers? Which daggers? I have a lot of daggers. I got Tevent, I got nerf, and I got Abyss. I haven't gone over too much of it. I quickly glanced over the Tevent daggers and a few of the other things. The Tevent daggers was like the first one I saw, and I was like, wow, they're actually doing it. Rest in peace. What's going on, Commander? Yeah, I do have the Abyss daggers. I don't know, man. I'm calling it right now, bro. Everyone's gonna be running Dells and Noah daggers. Everybody. What's your question, Commander? What's up? What's going on, my boy? How the F do I counter Ravagers when I block? They send me slash, prone me through block, annoying. What's your class? There's a few options. It depends on your class, Ravager. So you have to know who you're fighting. I'll bait I mean, sometimes you get caught. You know what I mean? So if I see somebody like this, let's say this guy right here, this Sydney guy is a Ravager. I'm walking to him. I'm gonna wait until I get within Shadow Strike range, or like let's say this little statue guy, right? Wait for my Shadow Strike. This is kind of how you remember. Like right here, I'm in Shadow Strike range, right? Once I get to this right here, I'm gonna roll. Boom. He's gonna Shadow Strike. There you go. He wasted a Shadow Strike. I perfect roll. Boom. Done. I'm in the driver's seat now. That, or if you see them coming, walk away from you. Walk away. Stand still when they get really close to Shadow Strike range. Stand still, block, and spam Stunning Blow. That's all you gotta do. Spam Stunning Blow. They land in the Stunning Blow, Stunning Slash, Guillotine, they're dead. That's if they don't have, defensives. If they have defensives, then they might kill you if you don't have defenses, but that just comes with time. What else is this? What's going on, Ozzy? Do I still play ESO? Not at the moment, but I saw that there's patch notes for ESO. I was actually gonna take a peek at those right now. Which has actually got me interested, bro. Well, yes and no. I don't know. Whoa, let me get a hit. I don't know. My DK is getting a buff, but they're getting rid of all the poison damage, which is kind of annoying, man. So that's what I would do. If there's a lot that comes down to fighting a Ravager. There is no one answer solves all. You bait the Ravager. You know what Ravager you're fighting. You learn names. Most Ravagers will Shadow Strike the moment they get it. Like anytime you're a rabbit, like let's say this guy right here, right? Let's say the Santa Claus guy is an enemy. See, I see him, boom, I roll. As soon as I see him, I just roll. Whenever I pop a corner and someone pops out of nowhere, I just roll right away. I don't even ask questions. I either roll or I hit cloak right away if I don't have enough stamp for a roll. So that's pretty much how you play Ravager. You just react, whatever you see. And it just comes with time. Another one too is if you see someone rolling, the moment the roll ends, you can Shadow Strike Ascending Slash them. Because it's like, look, I'm gonna double roll as soon as fast, right? I'm gonna double roll. See how there's like a little delay before I can roll again? You can actually Shadow Strike Ascending Slash people in that small delay. And I catch people all the time. I'll hit cloak. I'll get close to them like this guy. He'll roll panicking, and that's when I Ascending Slash or Shadow Strike Ascending Slash. It's just a lot of mind games. Once you learn the mind games, and that's pretty much all it is comes down to. There's good improvements that I've read. That part sucks. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I love my DK with the poison damage, to be honest. You brought back life into that game for me, bro. I run the S tier build. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, so it just comes with time. And also you learn names. Some people do the same thing over and over again. Some people are unpredictable. Like if you fight me, I might be unpredictable. I might roll. I might go for a combo on you. Because I know your name by now. And I know the map presence around there. So I always try to be unpredictable. Sometimes, you know, I am predictable sometimes as well, but I usually try to mix up everything. Big difference between good Ravagers and that's what I'm saying. So it just comes with what kind of playstyle you want to do. A lot of people used to do this. They used to just hold block. And that used to work. But now people are smart and they're expecting to Ascending Slash. So they'll block and then move and then you waste your Ascending Slash and now you're fucked. So you have to, there's a lot of more mind games now. Bro, this is what everyone used to do. Or what they'll do is they'll hold it on the second block, they'll cancel it early. That just comes down to the person. And that's where it just comes down to you. They're evolving, bro. Alright, let's queue up, I guess. I haven't PvP'd in a long time. Let's enjoy these Tevent Daggers before they get gutted into the ground. I think we should pull up the patch note. Where are my patch notes? I don't speak Korean. I don't know what they're gonna be saying. How do I translate?
Open. Login sign.
I don't need you to explain what this is.
Got him. Is he dead?
I think it's already. What's going? They're adding a cooldown. Yay! They're adding a cooldown to Tevent Dagger reset. Just freaking phenomenal. I think it's. I don't know how to explain it, but let's see. A lot of other broken crap, and they nerfed the Tevent Daggers, man. Well, let me pull it up real quick. So, somewhere here. Hold up. We'll go through it, but where's the Tevent Dagger one? What the fuck was it? Here we go. The cooldown of Tevent's Rage, which is Tevent Daggers. Skill effect is increased by 10 seconds. Wait, this is it, right? Right? I think this is it. This is AI trying to decipher AI from Korean patch notes, so take this with a grain of salt. So, skill effect is increased by 10 seconds, which is... I don't know, man. Everyone's gonna be running Delos and Noah Daggers, and you... Bro, if you haven't heard about me, bro, you just know that I love Delos and Noah Daggers, bro. It's the greatest thing I've ever fought. Not like Delos and Noah Daggers make me crash out every time. Oh, bro, Delos and Noah makes you crash out, man. Crash out. How does the rotation change with Delu? It's just how you play it. You open up more combos, but the thing is, you can't play as stupid anymore. I mean, you can. You play just differently stupid. So I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I personally refuse to get a. Oh yeah, you need to get smokescreen. If anything, I would probably just replace Umbral Spirit for smokescreen. In my personal opinion, you can burst people without Umbral Spirit as long as you have poison inject. Oh wait, aren't they nerfing? Aren't they nerfing this passive? Because this passive, I think, is getting nerfed, right? Venomous Edge, maybe. I'm not sure. Could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like 10 seconds is a little too much. I feel 5 seconds would have been perfect. Because I love what I really loved about Tevent Daggers was just like that, just going in and getting kills and just popping off, you know. But now it's like, oh well, get one kill, now I gotta wait 10 seconds and kill somebody. It's just boring and slow. I don't know. Oh. Oh, he's melee vision. Another thing you want to build too, Commander, is bind resist. Right there, I got saved by bind resist twice in a row. I got saved by a Ravager, and a Shadow Dancer wasn't able to kill me either because I had bind resist. I've been playing too much Arc Raiders. I'm sorry. I'm pushing Arc Raider buttons right now. Whoops. So, because if they can't root you, they can't Sunny Slash you right after. They have to go for Sunny Blow, which most people won't do right away. Right there, I took two Shadow Strikes into Ankle Strikes. I wasn't knocked on the ground because I was never rooted. Let's abuse Tevent Daggers while we still can, boys! Okay, maybe Tevent Dagger doesn't need a nerf. Walk away, let them walk to you. He's gonna charge a fireball. We're gonna roll it, cloak it. Then we don't have to worry about the big hit from that guy anymore. Go for the guy in the back, cloak it. There you go. Be unpredictable. There you go, unpredictable. Sometimes I go for the kill. This guy will walk next to him. He's gonna cloak. I expected that cloak from him. We'll get this Hex Press guy. But as I go up here, I see this guy chasing me. There you go. I'm waiting, hitting abilities. Just be unpredictable. Wasted a roll. Wasted another roll. Hit the cloak. Oh, he's melee vision. Fuck. I might be dead here. I'm dead. He was melee vision. Fuck. I don't know if you saw it there, but like I never did the same combo twice. I would walk to the guy and then roll, or kind of just wait it out. I was never like, I was either super aggressive or not aggressive. And it's just whatever my mind just quickly flips to. I love it. But yeah, 1 point. Yeah, so there are a lot of people that are building bind chance. So you have to remember who's building bind chance or not. You can usually tell because you get hit. You get hit through root because it's gonna happen eventually. Someone's gonna get like good RNG and they're gonna go through your bind risk because it doesn't make you immune to binds. You know, you can still get hit, just a very low chance that you won't. Jesus Christ. Where'd dude go? I think we can kill this guy here with this ankle strike. Never mind, he popped stone. Fuck. Yeah, he popped stone. God damn it. No. Yo, glad play Ravager again. What's going on, though? We'll probably be playing more Glad now after the patch, bro. After the nerfs, maybe we'll be playing more Glad. Or maybe we'll be playing Bro, I feel like Infiltrator is going to be the best class. I personally do think Infiltrator might be the best after the Tevent Dagger nerfs. Look, I already reset my cloak too. Nice. I feel like Evasion Ravagers are going to come back just to be able to reset cloak a little sooner. Off the top ropes! I have no cloak for, I have no stand for a roll. See, I got within Shadow Strike range and I rolled. I saw him in cloak there. So I walked within Shadow Strike range and he fell for the bait. Roll, doesn't use a root on me. And there you go, see? I was thinking he was gonna probably like ensnaring arrow me as soon as he saw me. There you go. Just roll, just roll. There you go. This guy might be the evasion guy. One of these guys has evasion. I'm not gonna find out who. Fuck! Ah, I fucked it up. Whatever. No, he got me. What a nerf. Yeah, I feel like maybe 5 seconds would have been good, but 10 seconds is a little too much. It's just a lot of predicting. Like, it might look, but you have to realize how many rolls I don't hit. You get me? Like, it's just a lot of predicting. Oh, he had artifact and stone. We both popped our artifacts and he got me on that one. Unfortunate. And sometimes you just get caught. Like that one, I was not expecting. You just get caught and just, it happens. You just die. Oh, I forgot about Fury's Onslaught. Whoops. I forgot about buff stacking. Whoops. I forgot that's a thing. Right, I forget you can get buffs. What's going on, gaming? You gonna go for the roll? Oh, he didn't. That I hit stunning blow, stunning slash. I must have not never knocked him on the ground. He must have stoned as soon as I stunning blowed him right before the stunning slash. That would make sense. I mean, unless it's another guy. I think it was the same guy though. If I knew he had an artifact, I would have stunning blowed him right after. Tevent nerf Spid was so happy about. Yeah, I know he was happy about it. He's happy that he can make a YouTube video and get some and farm some views, bro. Very happy. I'll give the guy respect. He's like one of the only guys that will actually put the patch notes in the description, so I'll give him respect. You know what? Motherfucker actually put the patch notes in the freaking description. Most motherfuckers won't do that, bro. Most motherfuckers will like not put it there. That way you watch the whole video to get all the information. So I'll give the man respect on that. I gotta give the man respect where respect's due, you know? What the hell is this beast thing, bro? Oh! Bro, I got pulled by the stupid fellows of Noah. I'm dead. Am I dead, actually? Can I move? I can't do any. I couldn't even shadow strike this guy. That was weird. He saw you, I think. Nah, I mean, he just had the artifact. I thought I had. That's why I went for the stupid jump on him. I knew he saw me, but I went for the quick combo thinking that he didn't have artifact. So using dagger block, not. Yes, I prefer the rolling. I prefer getting a perfect roll. That's what I like to do. Because what happens is if I perfect roll, I start the initiate, right? I fight them. That's just in case they have artifact or stone. If they do, they break out and they hit cloak, right? Now I have my cloak to counter cloak their cloak. And see where all these things just come at once? What was that lag? He's cloak right next to me. I see him. No. We got the reset. Nope. Oh. Yo, what's going on, Shook? Sorry, bro. I've been playing Arc Raiders for like the past week, so coming back to Throne and Liberty, bro, I'm like all over the place right now. Because in Throne and Liberty, my sprint is my Q button, but in Arc Raiders, shift is my sprint button. So like, keep factoring in that shit. Alright, not bad. For brother, I've been chilling. I got to play ESL yesterday with busy work. Yo, did you see the patch notes? Well, I haven't, at least for ESL. I was gonna check them out in a little bit after I get all this Throne and Liberty crap out the way. All right, go back to the patch notes for Throne and Liberty. Let's see. What else is happening? Let's see. Something about bonus damage. Additional damage and damage reduction stats will be applied to additional damage stats. Okay. I don't even know what this means. I don't even know what. So, are we getting more additional damage or what? I'll just wait for the English version then later. I don't even know what that means, dude. The hell is this counter barrier? Wait, they reduced counter barrier? Wait, no, what? Counter attack damage will be adjusted as follows. Are they nerfing counter barrier? Still useless against shields? You think so? The hell is the Chill Long Seong? What the fuck is that? Crossbow. The bonus damage value will be adjusted as follows. So wait, are we getting more bonus damage on crossbows? Because it's not affecting everything? Dude, I don't even know what any of this means. What team? The enemy team? Oh. What the hell? Huh. Must be tryouts. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 of them. Put a cap on shield, or once you got a shield, you won't be getting another one for like 10 seconds. Really? I want to see this stuff in action. Some BS. What's going on, clean shots? I just got mine too because I sniped them for 2K Lucent. Was the clip I wanted to send you? Was that it? It's 3 statics. I mean, nothing against these guys. I don't really know the guys. Just because you grouped up does not mean they're gonna be popping off. You know what I mean? Nothing against the guys. What's going on, Bubs? How you doing, bro? Definitely gotta play some Mark. Yeah, bro. I've been playing a lot of arcs, bro. Like solo, dolo type stuff. I guess I'm in PvE lobbies now because people actually want to communicate and work together, which is kind of weird. You gonna be on for a bit? Gonna get my son to sleep and I'll join you for some BGs? Yeah, I'll probably be on for a bit. I'm not sure how long. Probably like at least another hour or two. That was scary. I can't be reading chat and seeing enemies at the corner of my eye like that. I just saw a red health bar and I just rolled. Thank God I got it in time. He's endurance. He popped the Guardian too. It's all about hit and run, baby. So Tanky Glad, what you're supposed to do is you hit them with your combo. If you can CC them. If you don't CC them and they hit you, you're dead. But in that scenario, I could actually CC the guy. Oh, we're just stomping these guys. Now I feel bad. Dude, I hit the dude for like a quarter of his health with just a stunning blow. Does my crit go up with this? Hold up, what's my crit? No. Why am I critting the dude all of a sudden now? Huh. Jabbar. Just tuned in what they do to Tevent Daggers. They're adding a 10-second cooldown to it. My screen went black. Nope, I can't see. I gotta look at my other monitor. We can reset cloak after 10 seconds from the last reset. Yeah, so you just need 10 seconds in between resets. Oh, is he just fucking up my team? Let me show you how to put someone down. That's how you do it. Wait, are you guaranteed crits as this guy? Is that how this battle commander works? Bro, because that endurance glad, I was never critting him, and now I'm just full critting. Is that a thing? Bro, my screen keeps going black. Screen, you could come back at any moment now, please. There you go. Oh, Bubs, is that you? Are you in this game with me? Let's find out. If I crit this guy, I have to have crit, right? I don't know. Look at that guillotine. Look at that 3-second guillotine. Ooh! Cute. In between your sisters, that's crazy. Yeah, so... He's still following me? Oh. What's going on, Ninja? You popped up. That was you, Bubs, huh? Yeah, that was you. Oh, speaking of which, bro, we can buy a BG ring. So I finally got it. After 20 boxes of BG boxes, I finally got my bracelet of Radiant Chains. Yeah, 2 months, 3 months late. But, back to your Glad Hex, maybe one day. Not tonight. We're not playing, we're only playing Dagger builds until the nerf. And then after the nerf, I'm gonna be like, I was a Glad main since day one. What are we talking about? I never used Daggers before, bro. What are you talking about? I never heard of these Daggers. No, I was always a Gladiator main. Not because my Tevent Daggers got nerfed, but I've always been a Glad main, you know? What are we getting though? Are we playing Magic or are we playing Ranged next? I have to decide now. And then that'll be 3 out of the... Oh shit, hold up. Actually, let me go tag the boss so I can get a loosened cut, you know? Oh, they're hitting it. They're breaking it. Was it our third? I'm sorry, dude. I don't really look at names too much. I'm sorry. I don't really look at names. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not in a group. Oh, wait. Rim cleared contested. Don't tell my guild, but I'm only here for a cut. That time I did note it. I just noticed that you guys were all in the same guild. That's all I noticed. I didn't really like to see who was in there, you know? There's actually one guy I remember from there. The only guy that actually stood out to me is Papi Chulo. And that's the only guy. Because every time I see that name, I laugh. So that's the only reason I noticed his name. And it was only the end credits when he was like top 3 or 4. I don't know. But he's like the only guy that I noticed right away. Because his name makes me laugh. So that's why I remember it. Is FTP an NA guild and why is it dying? It is an NA guild, and because we have no competition. Nobody wants to fight us. We actually did inter-server siege yesterday against like Big Chillin' and Unhinged. And dude, that was like the most fun PvP I've ever had, dude. Oh my god, that was real. They actually came in with numbers, and like there was times where they were about to take the throne from us. Because the way, for those people that never done inter-server siege, you have one team that attacks and one team that defends, right? And you have 30 minutes. I think it's 30 minutes, right? And you have to cap the throne. Whoever caps the throne the fastest wins. So like, let's say team 1 goes, like let's say we're on offense and we cap the throne in 10 minutes and it swaps to the next team. We're defending, now they're attacking. They have to cap it in less than 10 minutes or else we win because we got it faster than them. I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. There could be other rules, but for the most part. And there was times, bro, they were like 20-30 seconds away from like actually, taking the throne from us. And that was pretty good. I'm Reddit posting siege inter service for you, but legit clueless how things go for NA. I mean, I'm not really that much in the competitive scene. I mean, I'll show up and stuff, but like, I'll just show up when I'm told to. That's pretty much how it works for me. No. I don't even know if I gotta drop. I gotta go back. Y'all could come to Carnage and dethrone. I have no idea what we're doing. I think we're just chilling. I think we're just gonna be casual guild for now. I have no idea though. If I do swap those servers, I'm gonna swap to Carnage and I'm gonna join the Lunch Ladies because I love their name. Their name makes me laugh every time I see them, so I might join their guild maybe. Is this? Wait. Am I going in the right spot? No. God damn it. See, I don't really do nebula too much. I don't really know where I'm going. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah. I just saw it. It just shows you how much I do nebula. I just gotta go in to make sure there's no loot. I didn't notice. I didn't pay attention. You gonna go for it? Let me see if I can get in. I did get something. I was right. I got 2 drops actually. Whoa. What is this guy's deal, bro? Why is he always on me? Never understood his deal, but nonetheless. How do I leave the... There you go. No, it's not the ring I needed. Oh, well. So there's no PvP league or anything for NA really to keep people sticking. From what I heard, there might be a there's something brewing, I guess, in the on the like behind closed doors right now for a from what I can tell, there's something brewing. Maybe I could be wrong though. There might be like a contest or a tournament brewing in the background right now. But I'll be right back though. Be right back. I need to do something real quick. Alright, my bad. I think we'll do something. What's going on, Torn? I don't know if you're still here or not. I had to go do something. Going on, Fruga. Delo Daggers, a new BIS for Ravagers, huh? Everybody and their mom gonna be using. That's what I'm saying, bro. They didn't even touch Delo Daggers. It's just, I don't know. We'll see though. $3K hit is enough? No. No, it's not. I only have 3K hit because I went bind res. I sacrifice a lot of hit for bind res, so I just happen to have all this hit because I have double hit on my greatsword. This was all a high hit Ravager at one point. That was the whole point of the class. But since I fell in love with bind res, I sacrificed like 700 hit chance for 1250 bind res. So you gotta kind of, you know, pick and choose what you want. If I fight melee vision, I'm just dead. It is what it is. But if I find another glass player and he misses the root, then I'm chilling, right? Like the first game that I played today, the first two people that attacked me, I got saved because of bind res. The first guy shadow strike to Sending Slash. I resisted the bind. Sending Slash didn't do anything, so I was able to turn and burn on him. Second guy, he ankle striked me. I survived it. I was able to cloak away. So, you know, you gotta pick your poison, I guess. I also have this. I have 280 back hit, so that's pretty solid. And then coming out of Tevent Daggers, I have 250. We'll just say 500 extra hit. So theoretically, I have like almost 3,900 hit at max, like max, which can somewhat do something sometimes. Depends who I'm fighting. There are some players at like 4K, you know, 4K, 3.9. So what's the new Dags? What's going on, Easy? What's the new Dags we're gonna be running? Whatever breakpoints you need, I guess. I might still be running Tevent Daggers just for the breakpoints. I need the perception and deck, so I think I'll stick with these maybe. These are solid. The Abyss ones are great. They just don't have perception, which is the only problem with them. So I want to break 80 perception. That's pretty much what I want. Minimum 80 perception. So I might just keep Tevent just for the perception, to be honest. Whatever you need for breakpoint. Does Delos and Noah give the perception? If it does, that's fucking phenomenal. Oh, it doesn't. Huh, interesting. Are you sure? What about the upgraded version? No. Huh, interesting. So there's no shot Tevent Daggers are the only daggers with perception, right? Or viable daggers with perception. What about Kawa? What? Minzarok? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, is there no T3 daggers with perception, dude? I accept why health and not skill res in the weapon rune? Because I want to break 36k health. That's why. I want 36k health to just min-max my stun chance. Basically min-maxing vital force. That's the point. I'm so squishy to the point where like a little bit of skill damage res will not save me. It's not going to save me. So the whole point is just to min-max my passive and just have that bigger health pool, you know, to look more intimidating. So that's the main reason. What happened to Tevent Dagger, bro? They're adding a 10-second cooldown on Thursday, it looks like. So when you reset Tevent, you gotta wait 10 more seconds to be able to get another reset. Which is pretty stupid. How long does my cloak last? Oh, that's great. My cloak lasts 12 seconds, so instead of kill, cloak with, get 3 kills in 5 seconds, now I gotta kill, cloak, wait 10 seconds, kill, cloak, wait 10 seconds, kill, cloak, 10 seconds. I don't know. I think it's dumb, but it's just, I don't know. I think it's dumb. So I'm gonna say right now, if you want Delos or Noah daggers, you need to buy them now. These things are gonna go up in price. I'm calling it right now. Everyone's gonna be running Delos and Noah daggers, and that's gonna be a great patch. It's gonna be a great 3 months. The best greatsword cores, number 1 Cordy. No one can compete. Cordy, especially the Ascended Cordy, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Ascended Cordy really just, oh my, it's so broken. I thought we were over greatswords oppressing every class, bro. If you're a squishy and you get hit by giant, if you get hit by Ascended Cordy as a squishy, you're dead. You're fucking dead. I'm sorry, dude. There's no other way to say it. You're fucking dead. Fucking hurts so hard. The base damage hits so hard, as well as the 10% more damage on top. It's ridiculous. Mordecai. So number 2 spot is either Mordecai or Tevent. Those are your 2 choices. Each of them have their pros and cons. Mordecai is preferably the better one, but it has a 50-50 shot of it proccing. If it procs, you hit like a fucking truck. If it doesn't, well then guess what? You just wasted a passive, you know what I mean? And it only procs off stuns, so my stunning blow is the only way to proc Tevent on my build. Or I mean, Mordecai. On this build, I can proc Tevent twice. I can use my Ascending Slash, or I can proc my... Let me lock in here. Taking it. I had to lock in. Another little trick right there. You saw the Scorpion, how I was walking away from him? You just Shadow Strike backwards, and that's it. It catches them off guard every time. You don't expect it. Hit a long ass shield though. They do squish, we can actually kill him. What the fuck was that? Delos and Noah? I need a reset. Push back. Walk away. Make them think I don't see them. People will play aggro on you if they think they have the jump on you. That's the thing. What's going on, Jiggle? Yo, I took your advice and started playing Glad, but currently I have the Crimson Spear from... Oh! Sorry. I had a little feller jump on me there. While I'm saving enough to Ashen to upgrade Queen Spear, you think I should craft Valentra for the time being? Or I would go the Abyss Spear. I think the Abyss Spear is one of the best spears in the game. Definitely one of the best. The stats are really good. I don't recommend Queen Spear, honestly, unless it really helps you with break. Wait, this is risky as fuck, but I'm doing it. No! Break it! Ah! Fuck. I got wall. Sorry, I was locked in there. I honestly think the Abyss Spear is really good. Well played. It was good. I don't know why I didn't one-shot the guy at the end there. I don't know why I didn't one-shot. If I one-shot the guy there, I'd be fine. I like how this guy literally said, "Enjoy your final week." I'm like, brother, I could do the same thing I was doing. I'll just have to wait more. I just have to wait longer in between kills. And half those kills I didn't even use cloak. I was just perfect rolling everything. Because I knew how to play it there. So I could do the same thing just over a longer period of time is basically what I'm going to be doing. Off the top ropes! Thank God I had Tevent Daggers there to get the kill though, right? What about this guy here? What happened with Tevent Daggers? They're adding a 10-second cooldown to it. So you have to get a kill, and then once you cloak, you wait 10 seconds and you get your next kill. And that's pretty much what's going on with Tevent Daggers. Oh, what the helly? Whoa! Belt, you better back it up. I need a reset. I'll do anything for a reset. Get back here, boy. Baby. Yeah, well, this is definitely gonna separate the good from the bad, this good from the great, bro. Still got perfect rolls and everything, dude. It's pretty much all you really need. There, I just got 3 kills without a single cloak right there. How many kills can we get without a cloak? That's 5. That's 6. Do we count perfect rolls? I don't think we count perfect rolls, right? That's 6 kills without a cloak. Back here, boy. That's 7. No! What the helly? We're still at 7, I think, right? 7 kills, no cloak. Can I kill that guy? Let's find out. Oh yeah, we can kill the guy. That's the wrong target. Whoop. Ah. Alright, well that was 7 kills without a cloak. What the fuck is this? That's a perfect roll right there, dude. Let's see if he goes for it. Oh, there's other guys. Yeah, I'll probably just wait for Abyss Spear to drop in price a bit. It's appreciated, homie. Yeah, of course. Honestly, the Abyss Spear is really fun for the passive. Like, I'd have to look at the Queen Spear. Sorry, I was all locked in right now. Are they nerfing the evading invisibility too? No, it's just having No, it's just having daggers that's getting nerfed. And in a 10-second cooldown. Which, I mean, okay. You still saw me just, you know, shred it up without, you know, hitting a cloak. Or just getting perfects.
Oh, hey. Got him. Is he dead?
Oh, he had a shield. I had a hit cloak there. He marked me. I have no cloak, but I have a dream. There he is. That's somebody else. I have no combo. Might be dead in the mark. Fuck! I'm dead in the mark. Oh, we broke a 40, boys! Holy shit, I didn't even noticed. Feels like I've only gotten like 10 kills. Oh, and we lost. Oh, how could we? I guess they just must have, they must have just had all the pins or all the flags. I think we have enough, right? No, one more BG, I think. Oh, if we had a 1, maybe. Wait. So does Tevent bow still keep its bonus damage then? Do I still keep the... I know you don't get bonus damage off Roxy's anymore. I saw that. But... Tevent proc. Are you playing without evasion and endurance? I have mag and ranged evasion. That's what I run. So fully buffed. I have almost 3,300 magic evasion and just a little over 3,200. Those are my evasions. Melee evasion, it's just there somehow. I don't know. But that's usually how I play my build. I have a lot of bind resist. So this is what keeps me safe from a lot of melees, is this bind resistance. So, because a lot of players will root you into a CC. They'll root you into an ascending slash and then guillotine you. You resist the bind. They can't knock you on the ground without a stunning blow. So that's kind of my, you know, my safety net there. Or what happens typically if they know I have bind res, as I'm walking away and they're dashing to me, like let's say they position dash to me and I don't get rooted, they're gonna stunning blow, but there's like a weird bug in the game, or just like how the network and the coding of the game is if you hit at max range and I'm walking away, your stunning blow will go off. It will miss because I'm out of range, and it will go on cooldown. So that happens a lot. Happens to me, it happens to enemies, it happens a lot. So a lot of people don't realize. Fixing the issue with the ability to frost tilted was different from the actual debilitation affecting numerical rotation. Haha, I knew it. I knew it. Wait, where does it show what's not getting affected by bonus damage anymore? Do not apply to the additional projectiles or side hits. Okay. Mortal Mark? Really? Huh, interesting. Mother Nature makes sense. That's Lucian. Actually, they're gutting Lucian. That's great. Achman's is getting gutted. Okay. So offhands can still proc it then, right? Stupid. What about longbow? Roxy's arrowhead. Advanced attack achievement. Roxy's and Roxy's. So just Roxy's it looks like. So it looks like Tevent bow can still proc bonus damage. Just fucking phenomenal. Wait, are we getting new specializations? Wait, what? Or are they changing the node? Let's see. Oh, barrier devote. That's the shield passive. Oh, it's getting more damage reduction. It looks like they're just buffing damage reduction in general, which is cool, I guess. The hell's Red Lotus? Oh, wait. Yeah, it looks like they're just buffing damage reduction in general. Oh, Tevin Wan's getting a buff, it looks like, I think. Getting a nasty buff. It looks, maybe. Could be wrong. What passes do I have? I don't have it. Okay. Where'd dude go? Run, boy! Bro, what's up with all the hard-ons for me today, bro? Like, y'all can't make it less obvious? Not the triple, baby! Damn, finally counter barrier nerf. I saw that, right? Like, this reducing the scaling. I don't know, man. I like that when crossbow gets nerfed, everything else has to get nerfed. I like that, bro. Bro, you guys hard focusing me on your perma block tanks. Is it gonna make up the fact that you guys get shit on in GVGs, bro? Like, I'm sorry, dude. It's just not. It's not. Cancel my death blow. Bro, can you make it less obvious, please? That's a tanky boy. You have a great day, dude. My death blow didn't want to go off. Canceled itself, bro. I really wish they had an anonymous mode, bro. I just wish I can go in anonymously and just not have get hard focus. And there's times where I just get home from work, bro, and I'm just like, you know what? I just want to chill back, play BG or two, and then hop off of that. And then I get shit like this, bro, happening sometimes. It's like phenomenal. Oh my god, it broke my cloak. Nothing I can do about that against a Crusader, my boy. I hope it was worth it, bro. Just keep getting focused by a tank, bro. A guy that cheesed the flawless title in with the bug, and he gets to keep his title, and he runs it around like he actually earned it, bro. That's pretty cute. Oh, got mail. Oh, I actually got the ring too. Nice. Oh, is he evasion? I was wondering why half my combo hit and the other half didn't. So what we'll do here is roll right now. That was a weird BG, bro. Had fragile egos hitting me the whole game. You know what's going on, Billy? Da. All right, patch notes. I gotta keep going through patch notes. Because it never ends, does it? The fighting spirit stat, okay. That's strength, isn't it? Oh no, this is the strength. Wait, what? Another feature that allows enemy users to mark their equipped weapon. I don't even know what that means. Oh wait, does that mean I can see their weapons above their head? I'm so confused on what this means. Revamped and new furniture. The map's Indomitable Cry grant has been flexible. Okay. I don't know what Indomitable Cry is. Applies to reduce all. Oh, so this is what I was talking about. So it looks like when you're trying to cap a pin or something or whatever, that you're gonna, what's it called? You're gonna get reduced resistances. So your CC reses are gonna go down, it looks like. So I guess the more you're winning, the more you get punished. From what it looks like, resistance reduction values fluctuate flexibility based on team-specific scoring conditions. So the way I read that is, if your team's shit stomping, you're gonna get more resistance shred from you, right? I think. Man, 10 Daggers still be good, I think. What's going on, Curse? Of course it is. Yeah. I mean, they're the only T2, T3, like technically T3 weapons, daggers with perception, bro. It was mind blowing to see there is no other like T3 weapon with perception. Like the only thing you can is like Burkan, but that's T2. Which, don't get me wrong, very solid pair of daggers still, but No. They all had stones. I knew that was going to happen. Returning player here. What's FTP? It's the guild we were in for NA East. They were like, we were considered the #1 guild in all of NA East. And no one really wanted to fight us. Everyone would run away from us. So we were like the last competitive guild, like super competitive guild. So we're just, guess we're done. Well, at least for now. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back if people come back for the new expansion. We'll see though. From all the crit damage you can get. I think infiltrators are going to be gonna feast. Bro, I think infiltrators are going to feast because of blitzing cloak. I think that's why. I really thought he was going to be tankier than that. Is he an endurance Ravager, bro? Or is he just getting pocketed by another healer at the side right there, bro? So unfortunate. I haven't played Throne since launch. Life happened. How's TNL looking to come back down right now? Honestly, for me, that's what someone has been playing. It's a little stale right now. We are getting a pretty relevant balance change here Thursday, so that's good. We haven't had like a patch in over a month. So it was kind of getting a little stale for us. But as a returning player, there's a lot of content to do. If you don't mind the grind, I think it's a really good game right now. They chasing? No. I saw the static. I was like, I don't want to deal with the static right now. Every time, bro. Every time that little pocket comes out of nowhere, bro, and saves you. Every time. Every time without fail. I pray that shield stacking will be fixed, though. I heard that shield stacking is gone, right? Or there's like a 10-second cooldown from when you can get another shield or something? No? Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. I really can't read Korean. Hard to believe, but I can't read or understand Korean language, and the AI translation doesn't really do too much, you know. Fucking Dalu daggers, bro. I'm out of here. Come challenge me. Is he going around? You know, there's a heal over here, so I'm gonna go for that. There's no shot, right? Show ass back here, boy. Where's the other guy? Queen Lydian, Queen something? Where's the other guy that chased me? That you? No. That you up there? No. Wait. Oh, it is. Alright, you're not my target. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna... We can actually kill this guy as well. Bro, I don't know. I didn't hit the ankle strike in time. Unfortunate. I gotta go to ring after this week raid with evasion on it. Been testing with triple evade, infiltrator, and it's spicy. Really? Oh, you got the heroic ring, right? With the evasion? That's good. What level is your heroic ring? Because I just recently maxed out my heroic ring just like a week or two ago. gonna challenge? Of course he's gonna challenge. I need a Furious Onslaught. There you go. That's another thing. I really wish they would address Furious Onslaught. I think it should only last, maybe make it last 30 seconds, and every time you get a kill, it increases by 5 seconds. Could be interesting. Because the way it is right now, bro, if you have Furious Onslaught and your opponent doesn't, pretty much just GG's. I don't have a roll. Oh, funny guy. Funny guy. Can't block everything in life, my boy. No! Fuck, where's the damage? Where's the world boss time? Wait, it's not a dentist yet, right? I think we're fine. Do PvE boss. I don't like doing PvE anymore, bro. I don't like doing world bosses anymore. Wait, Cornelius, right? Isn't he Construct? Right, Cornelius is Construct. Third floor, right? Haha, I was right. He is Construct. But I'm at 4,800. Jesus Christ, 4,800 melee? That's a lot, bro. Happy for you. Yeah, highest I ever got in melee vision was 4,600. That's as high as I ever got. Then I went glass and never went back. So I don't know. I think evasion is very toxic for the game, bro. Kind of the reason I got rid of melee or try evasion was just very toxic. Phenomenal. So, let's see. I got this nebula ring yesterday. What do you think? Where is she? Is she in my bank or my inventory? Where did it go? Gotta be in the bank then. I want to be glass so bad, but no Tevent, sadly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if glass is still gonna survive though. That's the thing about, like, don't get me wrong, pre-mades with Tevent daggers are very annoying and very, you know, volatile for the game. But you have to realize I Q solo 90%, 99% of the time, bro. I'm Q solo, right? So like, it's really hurting me more than anything. Pre-mades are still gonna pre-made, you know? You ever got put there? Oh, big brain, big brain. Thank you, thank you. I forgot about that. You're right, you're right, you're right. I forgot to sneak all my gear. Ooh. Good catch, good catch. What do you... Okay. Should I make an Enigma for PvE or should I go Invocator for PvE? I wanted to go Invocator originally, but I feel like you need Tevent Wand, don't you? For, play Invocator, right? PvE need more arc boss than PvP, to be honest. That's what I was thinking, right? And I wouldn't mind using Deckmans, but like getting your hands on Deckmans is still very like very tricky, honestly. The reason I wanted to go Invocator because it's like it's easy, right? You put like Vampiric Curse or Contract and you just lifesteal all the damage you do, right? That's the original reason I wanted to go Invocator, but does Enigma have like good survivability solo? This is mainly to do like solo dungeons and stuff, just not thinking do. Good to have it, but it's not most for Invocator. Lucine is still fine. You think so? Okay. I think Oracle with Tevent Orb cheaper than Nimbo. It's mana hungry and can't survive solo. Is that what it is? Okay. Then maybe I will go Invocate. Or maybe I can go Liberator again. How's Liberator these days? That's what I always PvE'd on, was Liberator. And then my Liberator became a Crucifix for like that 1 month. Orb was completely broken. So it's either Invocator or Liberator. Those are my two options. Invo is perfect. What about Marker? Scout? I don't know the Scout Roto. Like, I know Liberator Roto, like the back, like, oh, here's my ring. I found it. I know the Liberator, like, rotation and everything. So that was the main thing. I was a Liberator at one point. So Scout would be a completely new thing. I love getting crappy Nebula accessories, bro. Lib is pretty much dead right now. You think so? Don't say that. Don't say that about my Liberators. Bro, in T1, we were a thing, bro. In T1, we existed. T2, we kind of started falling off a bit. In T3, we kind of just disappeared, you know? You should have everything good. Do I have everything? Yeah. I'll take a live for the deadly marker. Yeah, but then like he said, why not just be a scout, right? Why not just be a scout? Or if you have static with Bis oracles, you can do Fury. The hell's Fury? That's wand and crossbow, right? Yeah, see, I did Liberator forever. I just do a Ravager PV because it's just what I do. I'm lazy to go get new gear. This is a build I randomly put together. So I'm hearing different things. Are we to get T4 gear about the end of January? Is anything actually set on? No, T4 gear is not for a while. I would, if anything, my assumption I would assume we're gonna get, if we do get T4, it's gonna be with the new expansion. Drogale or whatever the hell. I don't even know what the hell it's called. Something like that. That's what I would assume. And even then, we don't even have T3 arc bosses yet, so I don't see why we would jump to T4 until we get two T3 bosses or arc bosses, you know? So that's my assumption. Could be wrong though, but from the patch notes, no, we got patch notes for more of a balance change than anything. To farm anything PvE, either go Oracle or Invocator. That's why I wanted to go Invocator, just to be like, just turn off my brain and just DPS, and I can just lifesteal everything. So that way I don't get kicked, bro. I'm getting like I get denied from 1 star or from like normal raids because I'm a Ravager. So from normals, by the way, I'm gonna say this. And then at the time, what I would do is because once you get rejected, you can't reapply, right, on that tune. I would hop to my other tune on my crucifix, and I would join the same group. And the same people that denied me were complete dog water. And I was like, okay, makes sense. Getting denied normal as well. That's what I'm saying, right? Like I would understand, even if I, I would understand if I was like running around with basic weapons. Bro, I got like heroic fully max, except like, 1 point of perception in it, but like, you know what I mean? Like I got like that shit like freaking fully leveled. You know what I mean? Like if I was in there with like T2 vanilla weapons, okay, that's fair enough. Don't get me in, unless you're doing like a charity case, like, oh, we just need one guy, we don't mind carrying this one. You know what I mean? Even then, I would still allow those people to get in. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. We were all there at one point. Ravager with Mineral Rock Daggers doing Nightmare? You think so? That involves getting Mineral Rock Daggers, though. Do T1s work, though? Can I use T1 Mineral Rock Daggers? Nah, imagine. Fuck no. Hey. Where are the T1s? Here they are. The fuck? Oh, they changed the name. On the T3 version, they don't have an E after the N, so it's Minzarok, while the other one is Minzarok. Huh. Weird. How you get that evasion is crazy. Evasion on the cloak, evasion on the ring. I'm also using 2-piece flash fire. This right here helps a lot. Pack was made in game. This game's phenomenal, dude. And they expect us to know what. That's one thing too, bro. I don't even know how long. We need a death recap, bro. We need a death recap. How the hell have you gone over a year without knowing what the fuck killed us, Because you just have to assume. Like, as a new player, bro, you when you die, you have no idea what the fuck kills you, dude. You're just dead. When I was learning ESO, and I played ESO many years ago, at least I had a death recap. I don't know what the fuck the skills were, but at least I knew, okay, shooting star, what the fuck is this? Let me Google it, Let me Google what this is. Let me see what it does. In this game, you just die and you're just like, all right, well, there's nothing for you to Google. Just go die again, champ. The fuck is... He's desyncing all over the place. Oh, what the fuck hit me for that much damage? Jesus Christ. My evasion! Oh my god, I just dodged this whole Cordy bomb, bro. He solo Cordy bombed me. That's so cute. Oh, that was actually kind of cute. Let me repay you by nuking your friend right in front of you. Oh, nice, perfect. Fuck, I fucked up the reset. Alright, it's time to skedaddle. Can I move? Thank you. I will just chill here, I guess. Can pocket it anyways. Roll just to keep our Alright, we reset our cloak. We're fine. Where'd the dude go? Oh, bro, that was without a furious onslaught the whole time. Alright, we fucked up our cooldowns. We gotta wait like 10 seconds. We really fucked up our cooldowns bad on that one. Oh my fucking god, dude. The fucking golem really fucked me over on that one, dude. What's going on, Acid? What's going on with Tevent Daggers? They're adding a 10-second cooldown. So if you reset cloak, so like let's say I go cloak and then I get a kill and I reset it, I have to wait 10 seconds before I get another reset. So if I kill someone, like let's say I cloak, get a kill, I get the reset, and I kill someone like 5 seconds later, I don't get a reset no more. Or like 3 seconds, 4 seconds later. So, or what could happen is I wait, right? Like I get a kill, I reset it, I wait. It's just a lot, just 10 seconds between instant resets, pretty much the way it goes. Sometimes you can hold it and stuff, and it's just weird what you can do with Tevent. So, pretty much what's going on. Your cloak lasts long enough to hide in the cloak duration. Yeah, it does. That's what. The thing I don't like about it though is that like I like that fast pace. Like I'm solo, right? I'm doing my things, like just trying to get as many quick kills as I can. Like right here, I didn't even get a single kill without. I didn't even use cloak that whole time. See, still got 2 people, right? So I mean, Tevent's still gonna be good. What the fuck is this? I mean, that's 3 kills without a single cloak, right? I haven't even hit cloak yet. These guys don't even scare me, to be honest. These guys in the back, though, do scare me. Bro, how the hell, bro? Dude, that pushback passive from crossbow is so fucking broken, dude. That's not getting addressed though. I literally hit him with one ability and insta proc the passive. What's supposed to happen is you proc the passive, then you get hit again, then you proc, right? But no, it procs off the activate. That's fucking weird, dude. That's something that needs to be addressed. But no. Tevent Daggers is the problem, right? Like, I just auto hit him. I hit him with one ability and they procced it instantly. Got pushed back. Instantly. Jesus Christ, look at those shields, bro. Double Judgment Lightning. No, if I didn't get pulled away. Unfortunate. Why? What happened to Tevent Daggers? I just joined the stream. They're adding a 10-second cooldown to the resets. So if you reset Tevent Daggers, you have to wait 10 seconds before you can reset again. So basically what's going to happen is you can like get a kill, reset, and then once you get that reset, you can pop it and wait the whole 10 seconds and then come out of it. Or you can walk around for a few seconds, then hit cloak, and then wait like 5 seconds into your cloak. There's a few things like that, but pretty much, yeah, it's going to take some time. I still think Tevent Daggers are still going to be really good, though. I don't think they're going to go anywhere, to be honest. They're just not going to be as oppressive as... I mean... What's the way? How do I say this? It's not as oppressive. So if you have one good player and you have multiple shitters, you're gonna get fucked up on that one. Because before, what I could do is just, you know, kill his shitters and reset cloak. You know, I could stunning blow the main guy, pop his stone, make him waste his stone off that, cloak myself, and then go hit his shitter real quick, get reset cloak, go back to the good player, shadow strike a sudden slash. He used this artifact. Now I hit cloak again and I go hit another shitter real quick. And then now the other guy, the main guy that I wanted to kill, has no defensives. And now we go back for him and he's pretty much dead, right? So those situations might be a little different. I'm gonna be able to do all that crap no more. All right. I dropped. I used to be like top 10. But my evasion, is that guy still here? Let me see. My magic evasion is just shy of 3,300, almost 3,300 magic evasion, and just a little over 3,200 ranged evasion. On EU, Daggers you have from 7 to 40. Content makers need to stop baiting people. So, one thing you're gonna learn is just humans, like psychology, like just human mind, is if they see something, if they see a nerf to anything, they automatically think it's bad. Like right now, everyone's like going on the jump train right now. Like, oh my god, the Tevent Daggers are dead. They actually nerfed them. Let me go, you know, because everyone's gonna gravitate to the next arc boss weapon, right? Everybody thinks that arc bosses are the best of the best, which for most cases, sometimes they are. You know, Tevent Bow, the best of the best. Tevent Wand, best of the best. Tevent Daggers, best of the best. Cordy, same thing. Then you run into like the Delos and Noah's Stab, which is pretty good. I'd say it's really solid. But, you know, there's other options. Same thing with like Delos and Noah's Sword and Bow, right? We can only realize things ass, right? But, so, people will jump ship real quick, and then they'll realize, nope, it was all a bait. You update the scout? Not yet. Not yet. We're going to be updating it on Thursday, or Wednesday maybe we'll start updating it. I don't know the translations. I was going over the patch notes, but some of the translation is weird because it's using AI to translate, in which I don't sometimes, bro. Yeah. So we'll have to wait. And there might be things that change for us, like global could be changed like significantly. So we'll see what global gets. Just because people spent real money for items and ignoring the facts weapons could be buffed, nerfed in the future. That's true. I don't know, man. I just never thought Tevent Daggers would actually ever get nerfed, dude. I just never actually saw it. I don't know. I just never really, at least not now. I thought maybe with the new expansion, I thought we had till the new expansion, or at least until T4. But I'm still gonna be running Tevent Dagger, so. Because the problem that you run into is find a good pair of T3 daggers with perception, right? Spoiler alert, there are no T3 daggers with perception. You can only do T2, which Tevent daggers, these are basically T3. These are basically T3 daggers after the buff. So that's the main thing. Like I need the perception for 80 perception. So that's why I need Tevent daggers for breakpoints. I played since T1. Yes, I played day 1 of global. I played day 1 global. And let me tell you guys, I was there the whole time, running around with Licarius daggers for T1, all of T1, getting shit on by Tevent daggers when they could kill an ad back in T1 like Dark Destroyers and shit, okay? Back when I would hit Cloak, they would push me out with their Tevent daggers and then kill me. And if they hit Cloak first, I couldn't do shit about it. I would follow them, they would just kill an ad and Cloak again. I'm just like, well, fuck it. So I was there for that, all that, okay? I got cheesed by every fucking weapon ever imaginable, okay? I was there for all of that. Versus double Delu Spellblade playing look kind of like hell. The problem with Delus and Noah, dude, is you're basically immune to everything. Melee can't touch you because if they get close to you, they get petried. Range cannot really hit you unless they use certain abilities like Judgment and Inferno Wave. Those can go through Smokescreen, but like, you know, like the big fireballs can't go through it. So it's just like, it's just dumb gameplay in my opinion. Or what you'll have is some weird motherfuckers, bro, that will literally just Shadow Strike Smokescreen on you. And that's all they can do. They don't know how to do anything else. The moment that, you know, you don't die to the Delazu cheese. Dude, it's squish as fuck. If Daggers is good, if some guild broke up. There's, bro, the arc boss weapons have always made guilds destroy them or like implode. Doesn't matter. Even field boss weapons do that, okay? So I've had guilds where people like leave a guild because they were a healer or some weird shit like I'm a Ravager but I expected a Talus staff and they quit. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck would you want a Talus staff? Whoa, this freaking Darkblighter has some balls, dude. What in the fuck? That Darkblighter's got some balls. I've never seen a Darkblighter actually go in with melee attacks. That was awesome. No, got the heal. He got the double heal. Bro, I just got hit by 2 stuns back to back, bro. I didn't have stone or nothing. Like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, he's a glide. I shouldn't have fought that, but still, I still wanted to go for it. Bro, he literally just hit stun after stun after stun, bro. I like when people kill me after I just like got like 5 kills in less than 10, like in less than 30 seconds, bro. and I'm like juiced out and people kill me and they're like, oh dude, I killed you, you're not as great as you think. I'm like, bro, I just fucking killed 5 of you guys in like 30 seconds. I'm juiced out, bro. The fuck? Like ooh, nice. That was a really good block. Got pushed off by somebody else. It's just got melee, but I don't think he has enough. I feel like if I get out of Tevent cloak with my extra hit, I feel like I can kill him, but I don't want to risk a Tevent reset on somebody that I don't have to. Ah! Yeah, I stole the kill. Whoa. Shit. I wanted to greed, but I had to fly to him. I thought he was gonna jump to me. No, he desynced. Ah, fuck. Well, there goes my reset. Are you winning? What's going on, Alvaro? Yeah, we're winning. We are winning this game. By a lot, actually. Oh, wait, I forgot. I go into work early tomorrow. Fuck. This game here, after Imbum got perma-chat banned. Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? Did this just happen right now again, dude? I know he got banned like from playing the game for a month, but then he got appealed and he got back into the game a day. This was a few days ago. Did this just happen right now? Oh, God, fucking Imbum, dude. How much does this ring go for? Huh. Next hold has you attack evasion, endurance, and damage reduction. What trait was mine? Health regen. Fucking lovely. Maybe we'll sell those one day. Nebula accessories obsolete now. Not all of them. The Barbarian Cuffs is still a really good one. It's like a placeholder till you get the Evening Tide one. There's a lot of T2 Nebula accessories that are still very good. It's just a lot of the T3 basically do it, but better, you know? Because he got banned for a message he said in guild chat. Are you serious? What the fuck did he say? What happened to Tev Daggers? They're adding a 10-second cooldown. It looks like Thursday we're going to get the patch. So when you get a reset, you have to wait 10 more seconds before you get a reset. So if I cloak, get a kill, cloak, get a kill, I won't get the second reset. I have to wait. Yep, that's what's going on. At least that's what it looks like on the patch notes. It's not finalized until the patch drops. So maybe it'll go down to 5, maybe it'll go down to 8, but it looks like 10 seconds is the... We're going to go down. I'm still rocking the T2 Nev Ring of Coil of Endless Hunger. Seems viable still. It's very good for hit builds. Really good for hit and like heavy hit build. You know what I mean? It's really good for that. I think it's really good. You still get the attack speed. It's just overall good stats. And plus, it's perception, right? So, who doesn't want perception? I switched to this one, the Sanguine Lust. I really like this one a lot. Well, I never got the Endless Coil though, so one of the reasons I'm not using it. Which is funny, no, I actually pulled the Coil of Endless Hunger on my NA West tune when he was level 46. Pulled that ring. Just wish he gave more perception. I mean, for T2, bro, that was a good time. You know? No longer a T2 weapon. You know, we're no longer in T2, you know what I mean, man? Back in T2, that was a godsend. Because honestly, I think the Ring of Profane Coven does the same thing. Just slightly less hit, but you lose, you get strength for this one. Well, I'm still a T2 player, they'll just get me back, so. I feel you, man. Just give me a little, give me a little heart. Nah, I'm just saying that out of envy because I never got it on this tune. All right, let's see what else I can read from the patch notes. So basically, I do like this change though. So while you're capping a pin on BGs, you get like reduced CC resistances, which is really nice. And it looks like if your team's winning, the more you lose, I guess. I don't know. Hola, bro. ¿Cuándo se aplican los nerfs? ¿Cuáles clases crees que beneficiaría y tengo? Los nerfs van a ser el jueves. El jueves. Yo creo que mañana Korea agarra los nerfs. Vamos a poder mirar en Korean. Pero nosotros, en todo más del mundo, vamos a agarrarlos en jueves. Lo que va a pasar es Tevent Daggers. Lo van a... Afectaron mucho los Tevent Daggers. Tienes que esperar 10 segundos antes que puedas ponerte invisibilidad otra vez. Pero Scorpions, como Crossbows y Daggers, esa clase ya la pegaron bien mucho. ¿Cuál más? ¿Qué más? Nomás afectaron muchas cosas, no. Nomás hicieron más nerfs de buffs, así lo hicieron. Crossbow sí lo pegaron muy mal. ¿Cuál más? Tevent Daggers, sí los de nerfs. ¿Y qué más? Eso es lo que puedo entender porque porque está en Korea. Está en Korean los patch notes. Está en Korea. Y no entiendo Korea. So, estoy usando AI para que para que me cambien en inglés, pero como cuando lo cambien, no sé qué están diciendo. Sí, eso es... ¿Puedes decirme? No. No vamos a decir eso ahorita. Mejor en febrero de 14 de febrero, a lo mejor. Maybe, a lo mejor. Scared the crap out of me. Es una promesa ser. No, no dije a la mejor. Dije a la mejor. You're gonna pull me out of stealth and just walk away like that, bro? Well, I lost my cloak, so mission accomplished. Oh, my healer died. Alright. Oh, my reset's going down. Oh, we got the reset. Nice. That's why I like running evasion on this build. Fuck! I pulled myself up again! Fuck, dude, that thing on right there, bro, is fucking me over. Got another reset off just the evasion. Nice. How am I gonna do this? Oh my god. Holy shit, bro! Fuck. Oh, my poor solar guy. Bro. I got fucking hard focus there, dude. I feel sorry for my healer though. I appreciate my healer, but I got kind of stuck on the tent there, bro. And my health didn't increase to 200k. So if my health had increased like it's supposed to, I would have been fine there, but it didn't. Tevent will be a joker. No, I think Tevent Daggers is still gonna be good. You just won't be able to do all the crazy shenanigans we can do right now with them. Bro, can I play the game? What the fuck, bro? I don't know, man. I think after 4 seconds of being CC'd, everybody should just automatically get CC immunity. You just break you out and be like, yo, you had 4 seconds to kill somebody, bro. Maybe rethink a combo before doing that again. Fucking talent staff. I got too much evasion for the dude. He's dead. Yeah, too much evasion for the poor little dude. Keep yourself alive, Caroline. I need mana. Alright, we got mana back. Is that a rejuvenation? That's a creative power. That's the rejuvenation. Alright, we're back to full mana. We're good. What the fuck? Ah, bro. I got desync. Couldn't move. What's going on, Tungris? Sorry about that. I was like trying to lock in. My team's kind of getting stomped, bro. There's no shot we're getting focused by one Templar back here. Kind of crazy that they're always respawning. Let me go to the other route. Speaking of which, Tungris, I don't know if you're still keeping with ESO, but new patch notes just dropped today. ESO patch. We'll be going over those in a little bit. No! There goes my reset. Oh, we got the reset. No, we didn't. Fuck. Got a perfect roll, though. We're good. All I really needed. No problem. I'm watching your PvP skills. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, I'm dead. There's no shot. I got him. Oh, he's fucking following my ass, bro. Bro, I got him. Oh, that's my healer. Ooh, mama. Saved by the bell, dude. Holy moly. Where the fuck? What the fuck is he? Hey! What's it? Fucking Talus! Ah, fucking Talus saved him. Alright, I might be dead because of Talus here. Alright, Caroline, I'm sorry. Thank you for keeping me pocketed. We gotta walk the fuck away. Yeah, let's walk away. Thank you. Well, thank you, boy. Is he going for it? No, he's not. Oh, we got top kills in the lobby. Yeah. Yo, Hex, is the quest log updated on you're using right now? Yes. Yes, it should be updated. I'm using the evasion one. The 2 flash, 2 veil concord. Actually saved me there. The 2-piece veil concord actually, or the 2-piece flash fire actually saved my life right there at the end. You remember when I got away when I was getting CC chained in the middle of the map? I see, because I have this passive right here, right? It's this passive, assassination stance, is the reason I survived that fight. This was able to like get my cloak off. Like I was able to reset my cloak after fucking it up. And that's basically what got me out of there. Because it's 15% off the full cooldown, not what's remaining. Because let's say, you know, let's say it removes like 5 seconds. Like it's always going to remove 15% no matter what. Like off the flat amount, not, you know, what's remaining. Because let's say if it's 10 seconds left on my cloak, if it was off remaining, it would go down to like 7.5 seconds cooldown, right? But since it's 15% off the base, 48 seconds. So whenever I proc this, I remove basically quick math, maybe like 8 seconds anytime I proc it, no matter what. Maybe 7. So that's why this pass is really good. All right. Oh, so we're gonna be able to copy and paste again. Lovely. Honestly, I don't even know what this is. Fix an issue where battleground season schedule is the play. Okay, fix an issue. Fix an issue. Oh, we're gonna get a new battle pass. Nice. Alright, well. Not like there was much there anyways. Alright, this is for ESO, so if you don't know what any of this means, don't worry about it. I'm just going to be going over it for myself. Who's here? Oh, right, who's here? I don't really know if I recognize any of these names, but this is where I came from, guys. I came from 11 years of ESO to Throne of Liberty. ESO stands for Elderly Simulator. I wish they had a dark mode. Fucking Christ, bro. Where are the patch notes? Where are the balance changes, bro? That's the problem with throwing with ESO, bro. Like they would give you balance changes every like half a year to 9 months, bro. It was awful, dude. It was fucking atrocious. What the hell is it? Bro, there's a lot. Of course they're buffing reses, dude. We'll go over this. These are extensions that forces all pages into dark mode. Really? I have to look into that. How big is the Tevent Dagger nerf for Ravagers? How do I explain this? It's gonna be a lot more like, if you're patient, you'll never notice it. You'll never notice really. Instead of killing all the bad players in like less than 10 seconds, now you can kill all the bad players in 20 seconds. That's pretty much the way I see it. You just have to wait and cloak longer. That's pretty much all it is. You either just wait and cloak the longer, or you just delay on popping your cloak. Pretty much the way I see it. I still think the Tevent daggers are so, especially if you have the T2 versions, they're still going to be one of the best pair of daggers because they're the only daggers in the game with perception. Like the only other perception daggers is like T2 ones, like Burkant and Obsidian Razors. Or no other, there's no T3 daggers as of right now with perception. So if you need breakpoints for perception, you're still going to have to run Tevent daggers. The heli? Oh, I just missed. Because every CC in this game has a chance to miss no matter what you do. Alright, looks like this one's just cooked. Dude, if you're on edge, you don't even need an extension to go to experience. Yeah, I'm on Microsoft Edge. I'll look into it later. I'm surprised they nerfed Tevent Dagger before Delu Dag. Thank you. Someone actually notices the fucking oppressiveness that Delu Daggers is, bro. Bro, nobody has Bro, Delu Daggers are gonna go up in price. It's gonna be ridiculous. And part of me, I don't even want Delu Daggers. I'm never going to run them. I could buy them right now and just have them and then wait for the spike to go up in price. But I don't know. Delu Daggers is just so stupid. Cheese one guy, die right after because I have no idea how to play without Delu Daggers. I just got some barf cuffs. We're trading them until I get... Yes. 100% yes. There's the ones for perception and heavy, right? And like strength. It's because there's only two... Okay. You're talking about Ravager, right? We're talking about Ravager here. So there's only two T3 bracelets in the game that can run bind resist. It is the new one that just came out. This one, the Binding Scale Bracer. Or the Evening Tide. And then for T2, you either run the Inferno, which is not that great anymore, or you run the Barb Cuss, which has bind resist. You can build bind resist on it. And bro, bind resist is literally like so underrated, bro. It is a huge sleeper right now. But I'm also running bind res. Oh, for Glider? Yeah, if you run bind, that's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, for that one, I don't know if it comes with collision res. That may be different, but for Glide, I like to put bind res on it. Cause, bro, that way you're flexible. That way, if you want to go Ravager ever, you can go Ravager and have bind res. So, I personally think it's great. Because they're just like a slightly weaker version of the Evening Tide. Yeah, 6/6 and then heavy, 104 heavy and crit, right? What's Barb Cuffs? Yeah, 6/4, so you lose 2 perception. All you do is lose 2 perception and a little bit of crit and a little bit of heavy, but it's still great because of the trait selection. Yeah, so you can build bind resist on these, which for me is a no-brainer. Just got lucky opening the reward chest for... Well, I'm happy for you, man. You got coil. Were you the one with coil and this hunger, right? You were the one, and now you have bar cuffs. Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. I have to run these for a long time. Just don't get me wrong, they're really good. These are really good, but that melee vision is basically worthless for me. Oh, I'm gonna lose my reset. I'm happy for you. Sounded like it hurt you. I'm like, genuinely, I am happy for you. I'm just like, I look back, I'm like looking at RNGs. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, everybody be getting all the good shit, but not me, man. But overall, bro, I'm happy for you. Like, honestly, good. I feel that. That's what I'm saying, right? That's the only reason I do my solo dungeons. Thank you, Faye. The only reason I do my solo dungeons is because you have a 5%, not even 5, you have like a 1% chance of getting the Evening Tide. You have a 5% chance of pulling Nebulas. And this is the only reason I do my solo dungeons, is right there. Maybe this necklace too would be nice too to get. And this belt too. But mainly I want this bracelet. I want this bracelet the most. So that's why I keep doing them. One day, maybe. Foreign BG, bind chance versus weaken chance. Which one you think is better? As a scout, probably more weaken chance, to be honest. It depends how much we're talking about here, to be honest. I bless you with good luck to get them next week. Huh, maybe. Hopefully one day. Maybe one day we'll get... Wait, dentist? That's in an hour. Okay, we still have an hour before dentist. Oh, Queen tomorrow. I'm not going to be here tomorrow for this. Great. I'm always keeping an eye on this Tevent bow. I really, really want to go Infiltrator. Alright, we have enough for a third BG ring now, so that's good. Hey, you would think we were grouped, right? That's what I'm saying. It's because they're rare. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bind resist is rare. Because there's no T... Well, actually... These were actually very inexpensive. The T3 versions. At first, they were very expensive. But... What the hell is it? You have to get it from the bind from this one. For me, at least, it's 40 loosened. That's not bad. Bro, there's a time when the T2 versions were going for like hundreds, and the only T3 one was going for 1,000 for bind res. Might have to buy the bullet and use unlock. Oh, for the barb cuffs? Yeah, you're gonna have to, bro. Like, I don't even know how much would it even like cost if it did drop in bind res for barb cuffs. We have some here for $3.95. It looks like the going price is like 50, 100 maybe. So it depends. Like, I mean, you don't have to fully like. You can wait a bit, you know. Just get what you need. Like, I mean, you always need skill damage res, right? And you can just do max health. See how it feels. See if you like it. See if it makes your breakpoints and everything. Then you're like, okay, this is what I really like. Then you can, you know, unlock it. If you want to conserve your unlocks. I personally would just use my unlocks right away. No. They're starting without me. Alright, there we go. Imagine if they took away tiers in this game and made everything on the same level now. So many different builds. Let's just say this, bro. As a theory crafter, bro, I could see where a lot of like shit would break from that, man. A lot of the T1 shit was not balanced, right? I'll tell you that right now. That spear wand? Wow, he's tanky. He's actually surviving. What's it called? The if you look at the Banshee Greatsword, you see that it has like 300 like collision chance. which is crazy to think about to this day, you know what I mean? Oh, right, he's fucking him up. Leave the Scorps alone. I mean, they're still going to be prevalent, to be honest. They still have survivability. They still have everything they need. They still have great damage. What the hell was that all about? Does lightning speed go through evasion? I think once you hit the initial hit, I think it goes through evasion. So yes, I from what it looks like, yes. There's honestly no way to really test all this, you know what I mean? It's just like kind of going frame by frame and seeing all that stuff. Like, it's really hard to see what's really hitting and what's not, especially when you're proccing so much shit at once. So I think as long as the initial hit goes through, I think you'll be fine. The hell did I get caught on? I wasn't able to reset it. I need to go do a dungeon actually after this. Bro, this dude is actually the spear. This guy's actually tanky, bro. Unfortunate. I like it, bro. Everyone's like in chat talking, bro. You enjoy your heaven daggers, enjoy your orbs until Thursday. Well, that's all I'm hearing in chat today. I'm just like, bro, have you ever thought of just like playing the game and just not saying anything in chat? You know, I was going through the Korean patch notes. I didn't see anything about the orb nerfs. Then again, I couldn't even understand what half the skills were even talking about, so maybe there is an orb nerf coming. Fuck that shit. Covered in shields, bro. The door. Bro, I was like, for some reason I thought I was back on Arc Raiders, about to open my inventory. Like, okay, what free kit did I spawn in with right now? That's literally what I was trying to check to see right now, bro. That was literally what I was trying to do right now. I never understood this dude's like obsession with me, bro. I never understood it. I mean, should I pull up the clip of him getting farmed at fucking what's that one boss, the eyeball boss, Malachar? Should I pull up the clips of him getting farmed? I do just instantly died. It's a bunch of weirdos, bro. I thought it was about like the weirdo shit was the ESO thing, bro. It's just an any game thing, bro. There's a bunch of weirdos. They get like caught up in their fragile egos and their fucking. I guess any low pop MMO always gonna act like high school, bro. People think they're hot shit in a game that doesn't even matter. It's just like, bro. I thought it was only an ESO thing. Seeing all that shit again in here. I need to go to the dungeon real quick. Do you use combat settings? What do you mean combat settings? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean like target? Or do you mean like action mode? Oh, you mean like these? Wait, it's somewhere here. These, right? No, I don't use that crap. I used it once and I never did it again. I don't know. No, I never use it. I just do everything manually. World of it. I've done it once and it didn't like it worked one time and then when I logged back in and fucked up everything, I was just like, eh. Especially for masteries. I'll have to look into it again. I have a few set up, but not that many. But it's all in it? Okay. Yeah, so it was a bug? Okay. Yeah, I remember doing that during the bug, and I guess it was during a bug, and just fucking everything up. I have a lot of them saved. They had like PvE, PvP, PvE, AoE. Like, see what I mean? Like, I had all this shit set up, bro. But we'll do it again then soon. Like they included if you prefer to click a skill, let it change to click a skill to let it go. Oh no, mine's like if I click, I click. Fuck that. No, but I'll look into it. Not right now though. I don't want to mess up my oh my crap right now. Bro, I was getting insta-queues yesterday. What's going on? Am I gonna have to go as healer? We'll give it a minute. If not, we'll go as a healer. Bro, you know, I hate being that guy, bro, but like, I swear, some people just do not do any damage in PvE, bro. I was in a 25-minute Tyrant's Isle or Island of Terror run yesterday. And before that one, I was in a 23-minute run. And the third one, we didn't even get to kill the flame boss because he kept getting healed. No one could kill the freaking things fast enough before the next one would spawn and just kill the boss. That's freaking phenomenal. You gotta use party board instead. But my random boxes though, man. But my random box. You're right. You're probably right. Who's doing shit right now? 3 DPS. Nah. Yeah, the DPS I'm not gonna get in because I'm a Ravager. We'll go as healer then. What's wrong? Wait, does the combat settings do syncing too, or is that not in there yet? No? Ah, fortunate. Yeah, look at that. Don't worry, boys. My T2 weapons will carry us to victory. Oh, look at these guys. Like they're following me. Kind of cute.
But we were forced to split up by these reptilians. Adventurer, I ask of you, please find the other merchants.
How do I? Is oracle damage like a real thing? Is that like a real thing? Like, is it like very competitive or something? 'Cause I've seen them around a few times. Like it actually does, like it pumps, like it actually pumps. Oh, interesting. Where the hell's the other guy? So I won't bless him. I guess I'll bless the Ravager then. They are the best. I'm waiting for my Tevent orb. You know, I think it was Lucky Black Cat, right? That like the debuffs are stacking or something, like stacking or I don't know. I saw his thumbnail and I clicked on it and I was like watching it as I was getting ready for work, so like I didn't really get to listen too much to it. So I guess they proc their own blessing on themselves, right? Kind of like how Invocator procs their own blessing, right, on themselves. Is it blessing or enchanting time or whatever the hell it's called, right? Why do you have 3 healers? Because the guys from PvP are fucking following me around because they want to see their name on stream for whatever reason. Did we not kill it? I think we need to kill it, boys. Kill the damn. Ugh. Why was you already dipped this group though? I could care less. I need this shit done. Is the thing. Because the time that I would spend, I'm bugged. The time I would spend trying to find a new group and everything. What the fuck is all this shit? All right, fuck it. Are we doing the flame? No, not yet. Does he not have a Javelin Inferno? Doesn't look like it. Or not Javelin Inferno. Explosive Fury? Are we resetting or what, bro? Because what the fuck is all this shit, bro? I kind of want to just stick this one out and see what the fuck happens here with all this shit everywhere, dude. They haven't called the reset, so if they called reset, I would reset, but they haven't called it, so I guess we're doing it. Is it still worth to buy Tevent Daggers? Personally, I think they're still gonna be good. They're gonna go down in price quite a bit. Oh shit, might be dead here. No, sorry. They're gonna go down in price, but then when the patch drops, they're gonna go back up in price. I'm calling it right now. People are gonna be over panicking. Anytime anything gets nerfed, prices drop immediately down, and then they go back up if the nerf wasn't as bad as everyone thought it was. So I would hold off a bit, see how much they can go down. Kind of feel what you... I still... Like, if you can upgrade them to T2. If you can upgrade them to T2, yes, I think they're still the best daggers in the game. Because they're the only daggers in the game that comes with perception. No, there's no T3 daggers with perception. I mean, the T2 versions are T2, but they're buffed to be like T3 weapons, if that makes sense, right? Bro, if you had Explosive Fury right now, and javelins right now, bro, you'd be like, be done already with this. This is why I stay away from matchmaking. Okay. There was no group I could get into. No one's gonna accept me as a Ravager, and there was no group needing a healer or a tank. So all the time I would have been just waiting, could be just doing this shit, right? I mean, I don't really care either way, bro. This is kind of funny. Oh shit. Can I play the game, bro? I'm desync. Bro, am I desynced or something? Bro, I couldn't do anything. I just kept getting stunned, desynced, get stunned. Sir, what is this chaos? This is a matchmaking, bro. They haven't called the reset, so fucking I'm down for it, bro. I like. Oh, it reset the boss. Nah, I think it's funny. We got good damage. We just have no AoE though. What the fuck is going on back there, dude? I don't even... Oh, what the fuck is going on? The curse run. Gotta kill the shamans, bro, else they're gonna keep stunning us. Oh, and I fucking shot it up there, bro. God damn it. I'm slowly trying to kill the these fuckers with the flash waves over time. Like, they're slowly losing their health. So that's my like goal right now, to like try to do it like that. But I'm just getting CC spam now. How many people are gonna survive this though? Just me, I guess. Come on, boys. I have all the aggro. Oh, shit. Alright, there you go. So I don't even know how the fuck we pulled all those ads. But I really wanted to hold this one out. This is like that one homie who's a demon in PvP but can't do anything in PvP. To be fair, I only died once. It was because I kept getting CC locked by the shamans. If it wasn't for that, I would have been fine. I would have never died. That was fun. Definitely a memory to cherish. Definitely American. Don't you need to clump them for max? This is a T1 though. You know, that's like a T. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're pushing score. I don't know how score works. I don't really care for score. I just care for completes. It's the only thing I ever care about. Just get it done. Other than that clusterfuck, I mean, the groups got good damage. A lot better than the other groups I've been in. The other groups I've been in, we'd probably be like a 40% health, even without the clusterfuck. In the groups I was in yesterday. And the only reason I'm doing these stupid dungeons is so I can get more abyssal contracts and I can get more mastery. That's the only reason I'm doing this shit. He's still dead. You're missing a dude. What do you use to multi-stream? Restream. I pay for the basic membership. That's all you really need. Like 19 bucks a month. Pays itself off, basic, honestly. Honestly, if you are ever thinking of streaming, multi-streaming is the way to go, to be honest. But you kind of need a foundation on YouTube. Cause like it's really hard to start off just as a streamer. For me, I started off as YouTube videos, right? And then I got into streaming. And that's where I was kind of able to build off, you know, the foundation and the backbone of gaining viewership. There's a lot of people that have been streaming more than me, eat Throne and Liberty, and it's very rare for them to break double digits. So I always say, if you want to be a streamer, do the YouTube. Bro, kill the fucking shamans, bros! What the fuck is this shit? Thank you. Bro, we kill the shamans, they can't get healed. Did the dude resident up or not? He is resident up. So yeah, that's what I would do. Wait, is he running full healer build? He uses the DPS? That's cute. Just gonna stream to save memory and stuff. Yeah, you can do that. Honestly, I would just stream to YouTube, to be honest. Well, it's a lot better to save VODs on YouTube, for my personal opinion. Because like on YouTube, they're basically like they're permanent. On Twitch, the VODs disappear after like 2 weeks. I'll do YouTube. Oh wow, the damage was so low we weren't able to. Were we trying to bug it? Was that on purpose? Alright. I don't know if they were timing it to where it resets itself. This doesn't even have damage. I was thinking the Ravager had gear, but it doesn't even have a core. And then we got a double Cordy healer as a DPS too. First. Got a strike from YouTube for playing copyrighted music. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, then yeah, never mind. My bad. I'm sorry. Then yeah, probably streaming on Twitch would be better then. Then you could just clip it from there. Pretty sure using YouTube streaming for VOD storage. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know how this stuff works. So if it is, then never mind. Don't listen to me. I could be wrong. I do actually think we have to do the mech or something. What's going on, Dante? Oh, good, my guy. That's good to hear, bro. How you been? Oh, you guys know I have to do the mech. My flower. There's one right here. You can do it, no problem. Just don't say that's what you're gonna do for it. Nah, he said for cherishing moments. That's why. Cherishing memories is what he's saying. For the whole world to see. Hey, bro. There's a guy that I've seen that has over 2,000 videos posted. And they're like an hour and a half long each. And they're just like his videos of ESO. And he has them named like it's the like the automated generated names from like a hard drive, you know, like the date and time it was like recorded. And that's, and he just posts them like that. The dude has more videos than he has views across his whole channel. I guess they aren't that strict. I mean, I guess not. I don't know. Where's the DPS at? Well, we have 2 healers queued as DPS, and then me as an actual healer queued as an actual healer. I don't know. Fuck it. It's a lot faster than the other groups I was getting yesterday, I'll tell you that. Not by much, but still faster. They were doing the poor guy. They were doing the strat that you do in BGs, where you queue as a DPS and just be healer, but this time in PvE land. Well, we lost 2 DPS, so let's see how much DPS we actually lost. All right, have a guardian. Oh wait, I can't even swap the damage dealer, can I? Because we're like, once you're in a trial, you're locked into your gear or whatever the frick that reason is. You play DPS? I always want to watch how you DPS on keyboard and mouse. For random stuff like this, I usually tank or heal because it's just faster queues. Whenever it's like a guild, like whenever we're just guild spamming trials, then yeah, I'll DPS as a Ravager, but just I don't expect the most damage. I do pretty decent damage, I would say, but I ain't freaking popping the highest numbers. It's obviously because it's Ravager. I have no 40 greatsword either. I used to do Liberator. On my other tune, I could do Crucifix, but I haven't played the other tune in a while. The dude's not even doing damage or doing anything. The Zam guy's just walking around. I just never seen streamers put camera on keyboard. That's dope. Yeah. I play Smite. Like I played Smite since like first month of it being out, or like the first few months of it being on console. And there was a streamer, like a content creator weekend. He was like the first hand cam I ever saw, and I thought it was really cool. So I kind of wanted to do that too if I ever streamed. That's where I got the idea from. Wow. Great job, guys. Above and beyond. All that for Brute Slayer chest, and Brute Slayer leg. That was a pretty good run, hard to be honest. Yeah, it was fantastic group. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. What do I do with these? Can I dissolve them? Can't even dissolve them. Wait, can I do the wait? The equipment will be destroyed after extraction. Do I extract it? Do I just do that and keep it permanently? Is that how this works? Got two of them. Okay. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Huh. Do it again. Oh. So now I have it permanently? Oh no, it's time. Wow, look at my cloak, guys. Wow. Look how cool I look. Wait, I can look like I can go back and I can put like a whole deck of field general, right? That's what it was called, right? Field general? I don't know why that sounded wrong. Bro, 2-piece, bro. Field general back in the day, bro. God damn, bro. What is that? You know, 2-piece field general is the only reason I played melee. I remember when I was playing this game and I saw 2-piece field general and I saw the 2-piece bonus. I was like, that is one of the coolest looking passes in the game. I want that. And that's how my melee venture started, I guess. With my new cloak too. I played Secret on PS5. Had to switch the keyboard much easier, but I cannot figure out how to DPS LOL. Do you have an MMO mouse? This is the secret right here. An MMO mouse. That's how I do everything. So if I want a flash wave, I actually hit it here, see? And blitz it, hit it here. Fountain. See? I can theoretically play with one hand if I really wanted to. I don't know the muscle memory though for the 1 through 4. Join mustard if you still need T1. 5 out of 6 at the moment. No, must have missed it. Nah, it's just because if I apply as Ravager, they're just gonna kick me out. What's going on, Jamaican? Is FTP really done? Yeah, it looks like it. Well, at least in the high-end competitiveness. We'll still be around as a guild, but we'll just be more casual, to be honest. Like, we actually had the day off. Usually we'd be doing Nebula. We'd have done Nebula and like GVG portal, but we actually had the day off today. Nice. You use all 12 buttons on your mouse? I use 8 of them. 1 through 4, I use my left hand. 5 through basically to the end, I use the MMO mouse. I know some people that basically only ever use their MMO mouse. I never got used to it. I don't grip my mouse like this. I grip my mouse differently, so you don't have to use it, to be honest. For me, it's harder to reach 5 and 6. So that's why whenever you see like my 5 or 6 abilities, they're usually like not abilities I cast that often. I got my Ravager. We'll do one more. Actually, we'll wait for a dentist. We'll just no healer Q. Use a tank this time. I mean, it's dentist. What do you think about Expo though? Will it be enough? We'll see. To be honest, their survivability is still cracked. That's the problem with them. Like, they push you back when they're passive. They have a free CC break, so that's still annoying. They're also buffing bonus damage in general. They're getting a lot more bonus damage in their kit because they won't affect all their projectiles. They'll only affect the main projectiles. So we'll see, man. I don't know. They are buffing damage reduction, though. It's kind of interesting, but... Oh, wait. This is my GVG setup. What the fuck? Where's my Crusader PV? This is my PV one. Okay. Oh, wow, this grip got damage. Now, this is what you call a grip with damage. Fuck that shamanette. What? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The fucking damage. At least guild parties won't be as annoying with Tev Daggers. Shaman got CC res LOL. Really? Oh, fuck. Scorpions are definitely getting a nerf because of Tevent Daggers getting nerfed. So they won't be able to frag as much as they do now. At least for BGs. I mainly think from a BG perspective, because that's mainly what I do. Don't get me wrong, I love doing like competitive stuff. But at the end of the day, I like doing BGs because anyone can do BGs, you know what I mean? You can be in no guild and still do BGs. That's what I really like about it. I've always liked doing content that the majority of players can always do, you know? Killed him before the first sweep. I'm surprised Tevent bow didn't get nerfed. Oh, my bug. Oh, wait, no, I'm good. Okay. Because it looks like the bonus projectiles from Tevent bow can still proc or still gets benefit from Tevent or from bonus damage. I mean, so Daggers is done. What will you play Spellblade? Oh, I'll still be using Tevent Daggers. I'll still be using them, especially if I need perception breakpoints. They're the only viable daggers right now in T3 that gives you perception. There are no T3 daggers that give perception. The only T2 ones, there's Burkant daggers, and then there's Obsidian. Which, don't get me wrong, they're good daggers, but I don't know. I'm not going to Dells and Noah daggers. Oh, we for sure ain't got no fucking AoE damage, I'll tell you that. We did lose our crucifix though. Gonna be nerfed too? Technically yes. Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. Not too crazy though. They're more PvP nerfs than more than anything. They're not really PvE nerfs. Which honestly, like, if you're talking crucifix, it's mainly a PvE thing, right? I've only ever been killed once by a crucifix. That was like actually like was just a one-on-one. Actually, well, I guess you can count it. I don't know. I had just killed 2 of his boys, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go for a stunning blow, death blow combo on him. Motherfucker knew how to. He blocked my combo, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? So I had no juice, I had no abilities, they're all on cooldown, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna auto him down, right? Doesn't know how to heal. Motherfucker knew how to heal. So I died. So I just Will I play? We'll see. Maybe Infiltrator. Infiltrator is the next class I really want to play, but I need a Tevent bow. Pretty much what I've been waiting for. Been waiting for the prices to go down for Tevent bow. I mean, we'll still play everything, to be honest. Don't forget when I auto attacked you. Oh, by the fountain. How could I forget? Ah, I popped my butt by. I mean, the hard part is like I can't understand the translation because it's using AI to translate Korean patch notes. A lot of this shit doesn't make any sense for me. Field dags are going to be everywhere now. A little bad enough. Yep. It's because what everyone sees is, oh, Tevent daggers are gutted. Now we gotta hop on to the next arc boss weapon, right? Which is Delos and Noah daggers. It's kind of funny that all the sorting boards are actually ass for arc bosses. All the SNS arc bosses are kind of ass. Doesn't this go for a bit? Don't does my. I'm just saying, bro. 1500 lucid. There's a reason this thing's 1500 lucid, right? How many of these do I have? 48. Dude, Tevent daggers, bro, dropped in price. It went from like 28, 29 all the way to 24.5, and they're just gonna keep going down. I can see these going down to like 18k, maybe 15 if people are that stupid. Actually, no, we're only gonna get one Tevent before the patch. So, and then they're gonna go back up. We're gonna go do a dentist. Alright, we got some PvE stuff done, boys. We're productive. Hell yeah. I spec for range on my Steelheart and Delu feels good. Does it? Is it the upgraded version? Dude, okay. The upgraded version? Okay, it's actually pretty fucking cracked. I won't lie. That 500 armor shred, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. That's actually really fucking strong. That's if you hit somebody. If you actually hit somebody with this. Then you'll get a good debuff shut on them. How does it get? Oh, and it gets perception. It's fucking phenomenal. It was funny. One of my BGs earlier. What the hell's that? Is it called Raider? No wait, Berserker, right? No wait. Is it Raider? That's crossbow sorting board, right? Raider? That guy pulled me in and he solo corded me and he missed his whole spin because I had way more evasion. I had so much evasion on the dude. He just missed his whole spin on me. Yeah, he like literally solo, like he pulled me in solo and just solo bombed me. I was just there, just standing there, CC'd, just taking no damage. We for sure need to like an invocator or something. Is heroic staff the way to go for invocator? Or is it it's heroic staff, right? That's what you got. Have the staff. And I may have the wand. Yeah. I may have the wand. I have the wand. But we're gonna have to use for now. On Touch of Despair has an 80% chance to decrease all healing received and apply a weaken that deals 200 base damage whenever the target is healed for 3 seconds. So is this passive just useless for PvE then? Or am I missing something? We've been moving to one of the PvP servers soon. I'm gonna be chilling, to be honest. Just free farm for a bit. Stat stick, I believe. Is that what it is? Okay. That's what I was thinking. But I was maybe like thinking like, ooh, is there like some hidden tech I'm not seeing with the passive? But it's just a stat stick. Okay, makes sense. Kind of like why you would use a Lucian in PvP. Passive's useless, but the fucking stat stick is fucking beautiful. Or the greatsword, the Lucian greatsword. Is the Deckman's technically better than Lucian? Nah, Lucian's still better. That's good. That makes me happy. How long is the grind of PvP? Depends on your class. I feel like if you're a bruiser, you can get into PvP a little sooner. If you're a glass cannon, I feel like it's gonna be a little more difficult to get into it. Oh, Dominion the Dentist. Wait, fuck that. I don't want to do Dominion. But I would say maybe like a few weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Depends what you want to do. Because they have this really catch up, this passive ascension, which really catches you up. It depends on your RNG too. Sometimes you can get like the best drops. Like you can get lucky with your drops and get what you need. And that's where, not pay to win, but like you have to pay. Like the way Throne and Liberty works is either you get lucky and you get your own drops, or if you have bad RNG, what you're supposed to do is you get drops that other people want. You sell those drops that they want to those players. You eventually build up your Lucent, and then with that Lucent you made, you buy what you need. So it's kind of like just, you know, give and take, you know. That's the way it works. At least for me, that's how it's always been. I've never really been the one to get really good RNG for the most part.
Are you a trap?
Oh, and then there's fucking heroics. Jesus Christ, I forgot about heroic. Yeah, the heroic grind is going to be the one that's going to be a pain in the ass. Either you get really lucky and you get your BIS right away, or more than likely it's going to take you 2 months maybe. Also, the battle passes really help out a lot. Like, the thing about Throne of Liberty is you can get everything for free. You don't have to spend a single penny. You can get everything in this game for free. You can get the best arc boss weapon in the game. You can either get it, if you're super lucky, you can get it yourself, or what I've been doing is you can slowly build up your Lucent. You can sell stuff and buy it over time. If I didn't do multiple builds for YouTube, I'd have everything I would want for my one build. That's where it gets tricky though. If you want to do a second build, that's when it gets really expensive. But if you focus on one main build, you can kind of go off to like a secondary build kind of, but you mainly stick to one build, and that's pretty much how you do it. But since I've done like, I went from like melee to range to magic to tank. Those are 4 different architects or like archetypes. So like I had to buy whole new gear, endurance with evasion, and then glass. Fuck, that's where all my fucking Lucent goes, bro. Testing all this shit out. Oop. Dimensional shower war system, but for the raid would be so dope. Honestly, I would see that, yeah. I feel like the problem with the raid is still time gated at this point. And bro, God forbid you gotta like trade. Bro, I'm running out of trade conversion stones just because of all the fucking heroics right now. I'm down to like 500 trade conversions because it costs like 400 or 200 to change like one of the hit chances to like melee hit or whatever. Ridiculous, but nonetheless. I guess think that is. Collecting chest? Why we do all this? What was I gonna do again?
Listen, I want to see you two do this.
Oh,
This
Crunchy! Thank you, my boy.
Yeah,
How you doing, Crunchy? Die there. Crunchy, you don't play Arc Raiders, do you? That's where I've been at. I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders. I don't know why that came to mind, but I did. Hola, mi ángel. ¿Cómo andamos? I'm gonna buy a Queen Crossbow. I need to go back down in price. I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy a Queen Crossbow. Nah, you don't play Arc Raiders? Como what now? That's what you said. Hola, mi ángel. That means like hello, my angel. That's what it is. That's basically, I just said it in Spanish. Ángel is how you say it in Spanish. For Fury? No, for PvP. For a bruiser, for bruiser crossbow. I want to do a raider, but a bruiser raider. Not a spinner, but like an actual bruiser. Can you make a video of your setting? Should, huh? Should make a short, right? A lot of people. To me, it just seems like normal shit, but I probably should, huh? Only this one. The hell is this? Oh, display chat bubbles. Oh, I could turn them all off, bro. Oh, dude, I can actually turn off all the dice rollers. That's fucking great. What are you up to, Crunchy? What are you doing on this marvelous Monday? Did you see the patch notes, Crunchy? I took a peek. That's all I got. You don't play DK, do you? You distance? Do we play Infiltrator? I really want to play Infiltrator so badly, bro. But my hero buzz got no core on it. And it's like 8,000 looting for Bueno, ¿sabe cuál será el nerf para los Daggers? Sí, van a nerf los Tevent Daggers. Van a poner 10 segundos antes que puedes ser invisible otra vez. So cuando si matas a si vas ¿se dice invisible? ¿Invisible? No sé cómo se dice en español. Invisible, visible, algo así. Si matas a alguien y te metes invisible. Let me see, because it just doesn't sound right when I say it. Invisible in Spanish. Isn't that how you say it? It just doesn't feel. It just doesn't sound right. Yeah, invisible, right? Wait.
Invisible.
Yeah, invisible. Okay, invisible. There you go.
Do you even
Invisible.
Te dice mi amor. No. Ah, nice one, but that's not how it goes. Invisible. Ya, cuando matas a alguien te vas invisible. Tienes que esperar 10 más segundos antes que te pueda agarrar otro invisible. Si matas a alguien, te vas invisible. Si matas a otra persona, si la matas antes de 10 segundos, no te va a hacer un reset. Todo eso va a pasar. Yo creo que los Tevent Daggers solo van a ser con uno de los mejores Daggers, porque tiene Perception. No hay otros Daggers en el juego que tienen Perception por T3, por eso. Por T3 no hay muchos. Nomás los Daggers que tienen Perception son los Kant y Obsidian, que son T2. Es invisible. Pero yo creo que los Heaven, si tienes T2, esos los T2 de Tevent Daggers, estos yo creo que son hasta... Muchas personas van a ir los de los de Noah. Muchísimas personas van a ir estos. También, a mí no me gustan, porque a mí me gusta como matar personas y nomás correr todo lo que no quiero yo. Con estos, nomás matas a una persona y ya es todo, ya no sirven. Nadie le gusta el Nightblade invisible. Nadie le gusta. No one likes that. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Wednesday. Maybe we'll get a Tevent bow on Wednesday. So we'll keep playing Ravager, I guess. Or... what else do we play? I have a staff. With no core. Entiendo, Hexa, gracias por la información. Sí. Si tienes más preguntas. Hola, ¿contra quién jugaron en el server y quién ganó? En el server jugamos contra Big Chillin y Unhinged. Y ganamos nosotros. FTP y Pizza Hut ganamos. ¿Dónde está esto? Somewhere here. Hold up. Right here. Aquí está la historia. Fue un buen juego. Sí, nos divertimos mucho con ellos. Vinieron con muchas personas y vinieron para jugar. Sí ponieron como... ¿cómo se dice? Effort en español. No sé cómo se dice effort en español. All I understand was pizza. That's our guild, Pizza Hut. I was telling him that we fought against Unhinged and Big Chillin', and we were FTP Pizza, and it was actually a good fight. It was a really good fight. They showed up in numbers, and they showed up to compete. Like, I fucking give full respect to those guys. It was a lot of fun, dude. It was a lot of fun. Let me see. I'll just play Ravager for now. We'll just be patient. My melee vision build? It is. Surprised I still have it saved. Bro, can I borrow some mastery? Yeah, man. Take some, bro. You can take it from my. Crossbows. I'm never gonna play that crap. No kidding. It's the only reason I keep doing dungeons is for mastery, bro. Guys think it. think we're good, right? Weapons are synced, everything's synced, mastery is good. Yep, everything looks good. What do people want to see more? Infiltrator PvP or Spellblade PvP? Because I feel like we already have Spellblades running around quite often, you know? Quite an abundant. I mean, we had Dank, he was a Spellblade, but he's not playing Throne of Liberty at the moment. So I feel like someone's got that covered. I feel like we ain't got much info. I feel like we ain't got any infiltrators, to be honest. Actually, there's this one guy. There's this one guy that does infiltrator gameplay, but I forgot his name. So I have to decide now. I have to buy a BG ring, and I have to decide either the magic BG ring or the range BG ring. I already have the melee one and I have the tank one, so that determines what I'm playing next. But I'm biased. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I love infiltrator, dude. I freaking fell in love with that class so much. I feel like with I just talk myself. You know, if I feel like if I had Tevent bow right now, I would just be playing infiltrator nonstop, dude. I felt like that was like the highest. Like you can outplay people with the because blitz just the possibilities are endless with blitz. Compa de la range, eso que creo que voy a hacer. Voy a esperar poquito. Tengo que agarrar. I have a talus staff. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm trying to sell the talus staff so I can buy the Tevent bow, but is it a really good infiltrator? ASP? The guy I'm thinking about? Oh yeah, it is that guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, this is the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, ASP. Never actually looked at his name. I want the anime character all the time. Yeah, I'll pop my invisible and someone else does too. I blitz mine and flash arrow them. And that's what I really liked about, like, or sometimes what I would do is I would ensnaring arrow them, make them proc their stone, and then ensnaring arrow, like blitz ensnaring arrow, and then ensnaring arrow them again, and just play off that. There's just so much you can do. And whoever said you can blitz strafing, you are a liar. You cannot blitz strafing. Someone told me you could blitz strafing, and you can't do that. Maybe at one point you were, but not anymore. The new bow is like mini Tevent. I had it. It's funny. I bought it to use the core. A great success. So I sold the great success. I ended up like making like a 200 lucent profit off of it. And maybe that was a sign to just wait for Tevent. Maybe that was just a sign. Because I have one here. I have one like fully leveled. Where is it? Here, see? I have one fully leveled. New tier 4 bow. Kills with strafing. Reset strafing. Fuck it. I don't see why not. I would like that. Nah, Tevent bow's still better. Because you ain't killing... Bro. Okay, not to be fair, my build wasn't the most optimized. I was still missing quite a bit of mastery. Like it wasn't spec fully for infiltrator. But bro, like there are so many times where I get people to like 10-20% HP with no core, and I'm just like, dude, if I had Tevent, bro, holy fuck, I would be fucking... I'd probably be one-shotting some of these kids, bro. Like holy shit. Man, I keep getting server disconnected in the middle of a BG and then I get a match made ban. So fresh. Really? How come you keep getting the... How come you keep getting disconnected though? Maybe research, clear your cache, maybe. Not sure I verified my files today. Maybe just a quick old reset will do it. Yeah, it's how I feel with unupgraded Tevent bow. If it's a heroic, I feel like the passives don't really matter too much. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, upgrading the T2 Tevent, the passive is really good, but T1 to T2 passive, it's not game changing. You know what I mean? It's not like game breaking. That's if it's the heroic bow. If it's the bow itself, then the T2 Tevent bow is fucking beyond crack compared to the T1. I got lucky and bought mine for 4K. I bought it for 4.5K on my other tune. My other tune has a Tevent bow just chilling there, just collecting dust at this point. So that's kind of why I'm hesitant. I should have just bought one. I saw one for 6K the other day, and I should have bought it. I was just getting so greedy on that one. Why did Cordy branches go down in price? What's going on? That bow is 8K right now, all I'm saying. I know. I'm aware, trust me. Bro. This is what I always do. Whenever there's downtime, I just go through the auction house and just roll through it. So I'm aware of the Arc Boss price because I have every Arc Boss weapon favorited. Oh, the ascended price. Oh, these carapaces actually went up in price. Interesting. Huh. It went up by over 50%. Interesting. Gotta save my stamina, bro. Don't combat though. Oh, he almost died. Fuck. They pushed me out with Tevent Daggers. I was so confused what happened there. I was just so hard. This guy is really squishy. It's kind of like a 50-50 shot with the Liberators. I was worried about Talus. That's what I was like, why didn't I go for Sunny Blow right? I was like, he might have had Talus. There's a lot that goes down fighting the Liberator because a lot of Liberators build tanky. So it's like a 50-50 shot. Are they tanky or not? And then you gotta roll another point flip whether are they running Talus or not. If he's running Talus, I'm fucked. So I was trying to go for like a root because you can, if you suddenly sash somebody, they don't proc Talus. It's only off a stun. precision into sending for Talos users. You do that if you're chasing and they don't see you, if you want the extra heavy. Or you just do a Shadow Strike into them. Usually, it depends. If you're chasing somebody, you position dash on them. If they're around you, then you just Shadow Strike backwards into them. Or sidestep. You never want to Shadow Strike while walking to them. It's too predictable. Do not take that creative power. Oh, thank you. Waiting for cooldowns here. Oh shit! My fucking guillotine was on cooldown. No! Fuck! I actually got rooted through that. Fucking count your blessings, my boy. Got my bind rest. Do you have enough action to upgrade your Tevent passive? The T1, no, I don't. It's because for like 2 months, 2.5 months, I miss, even to this day, I can't make Tuesdays. Back when it was like Queen and back when it was only Queen and Tevent, I wasn't able to make the Tuesday ones. No, wait. Or I wasn't able to make the Saturday ones. That's what it was. I wasn't able to make Saturdays, but I was able to make Tuesdays. So basically, I like half of the extended versions ones, I had to skip on them. So that's why. If I was able to make all those, I'd have it by now. Now it's backwards. Now I can't make the Tuesdays. Sometimes I can. It's very rare. Saturdays I can always make though. But I had to decide, do I want Cordy or do I want Tevent, you get me? But I already have enough for my 40 Greatsword one, so... Thank God I had Tevent Daggers that freaking kill all those guys, right? Thank God. Does he see me? Doesn't even notice me. Oh, what the fuck? My combo didn't go off right. It was so weird. Like I hit my break, and then I hit my one, but then it broke after the one. That was weird. Interesting. Oh well, nonetheless. Kind of hard. I need to change my stone to something else. I was thinking maybe alt. Using alt to break stone. Hitting this button, I hardly ever hit that button, so kind of awkward to hit it. I fat fingered a lot. I didn't make it. Oh. No! My freaking lag got me killed there. Oh, I lost my reset. I actually got rooted by that. Just chill on this side. Bro, why didn't it let me ankle strike? Whatever. Oh, I got chained in by somebody. Fuck. Oh, Furious Onslaught. We'll take that. Oh, am I still in combat? There you go. You always want to save enough stam for a roll. We can kill that guy there. What the fuck is this? Vine Rose just saved me there. Vine Rose just saved me there too. Run, Forrest, run! I'd be dead. Oh, I got the double, baby! I got the AoE kill on the other dude. Oh, that dude shadow striked me as I was guillotining his boy and he died for it. Bro, I don't know how people play with the AoE on that shit, bro. People take off the AoE on the off the top ropes. They always walk away from them. Make them think they have the advantage that they're jumping on you. Which you always want to do. One mistake a lot of people do. Fucked up. Gotta wait for cooldowns. Gotta wait for Shadow Strike. Gotta wait for cooldowns. I need mana. We still lost. 56 bomb, baby. And we still lost. Hold up. Let me glaze myself a little bit. Let me glaze myself. I will say this. There aren't that many Tevent Dagger users running around anymore. Kind of like they all got scared away, huh? We were close though, no? Yeah, 5K. Heck, chill. Nah, man. I mean, I see a lot of deluge, you know. It's annoying.
Flowers bloom.
Well, I'll know if I just wait long enough.
That's one thing that you don't notice until you're fragging, bro, is your mana gets cut to shit so quick, bro. And the only reason I was able to stay in the fight, that's what I like about this specific build, is I'm able to break 30 wisdom very easily on this build. That 30 wisdom was actually the reason it kept popping off. I used to run mana cost efficiency on my helmet, so I was like, fuck that, bro. More defensive.
Cassina says these nebula stones are really useful. I'll deliver these stones as a gift.
I was actually thinking about putting my Tevent Daggers in the illusion, or what the hell do you call? How the hell do you word it? Transmogging. There you go. Transmogging. I don't know, man. They're my babies. Daggers are my babies. Name one more iconic weapon other than Tevent Daggers in Throne and Liberty. You can show anybody these daggers and they'll know, oh yeah, Tevent Daggers. Anyone that played Throne and Liberty. 40 not as much, because a lot of people didn't make it to T2. Alright, we'll probably just do this last BG and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, I'm tired. I have to go to work early tomorrow. Fuck, I cloaked way too early. That was a 37k times 2 guillotine. That's the hardest hitting guillotine I've ever hit so far. There you go. I just broke my record. Or was it 38? Maybe not. Maybe 38k was my... No. Maybe. Could be wrong. I just got melted from a mile away. Poor guy. No! I agreed way too hard on that. I should have just... Because I have auto hit, right? So if I target somebody, like... I do hit cloak. So when I hit stunning blow, I hit the next guy. Because as long as I hit an ability, it automatically targets the target that I'm looking at. Which is good and bad. On that situation, it was bad. Because the main guy I was trying to hit, cloak. If I hit him right before he closed, he would have been dead. But he hit it just in time. And it really fucked me over. Need to reset clock. Why'd you have to be tanky for, bro? Unfortunate. Need a reset so bad. Fuck it, I risked it. No, bro, the pushback from the fucking... Ah, bro, I hate that pushback so much. Now I remember when I stopped playing this fucking game, bro. That crossbow pushback passive was literally the reason I stopped playing this game for so long. I don't know what that guy was thinking, but okay. Oh, bro. It desynced him on the under the ground. Fine, though. If that guy didn't get desynced under the stairs, bro. I would have been running it down on these kids right now. Bro, I rubber banded back. Oh my. Bro, can we get rid of auto mantling from the game? That's what really brought me back. I walked this way around, but my character wanted to auto mantle this piece of shit fire pit. So rubber banded me back to bro. Why is auto mantling in this game, bro? All because you want to make this into a mobile port. Fucking phenomenal. Well, got reminded why I stopped playing this game for two main reasons: auto mantling and crossbows. Why I stopped playing this game. Bro, what is this auto mantling crap? Oh, he had stone. Or he had artifact. One of those two. And my guillotine didn't want to go off right away either. No, he popped stone to get that extra burst to heal, and then he popped artifact right after. I got pushed up by Tevent Daggers. I was gonna turn and burn, but I was just gonna wait a half a second later. Should have just done it as soon as possible. Probably had artifact either way. Could have burned it there. Full squad push. I saw that, yeah. It was a big wipe. It was a big Templar. Not gonna bother. Anybody see me? It's just like a hanky fucking. Oh. Oh, the fucking gap close nerf, bro. When you guys nerf gap closers, they don't even fucking work half the time. So many times where like I'm within range and I just stutter. My character just stutters. Oh, why even nerf it, bro? I wouldn't mind it if it actually worked after, but it just doesn't work half the time anymore. What's your thoughts on Tevent Daggers nerf? Will they still? Yeah, I still, especially the T2 version, I still think they're going to be really good. You just want to be able to do the shenanigans that I was doing there. I push the limits. Like, I'm just trying to do as many fast resets as possible. Just for shits and giggles. But you can do the same thing I'm doing, just space it out. There's times where, like, I'm kind of practicing without running in them. Like, there's times where, like, I get a kill, pop Tevent, and then get, like, 2 or 3 kills. And I push the limits to see how long I can go without cloaking. So it definitely is possible. If anything, I mean, if I'm in cloak, I have a 12-second cloak. So I have a 2-second window. Like, I can stay in cloak the whole time. And then as soon as it expires, right before it expires, I jump on somebody and I get the reset again. So it'll be fine, that part. It's just a kill this guy, boom, cloak. Kill this next guy, boom, cloak. Kill this guy, boom, cloak. That's gonna go away. That's gonna go away. What's going on, Texan, bro? Alright, since my boy Texan's here, I was gonna get off, but we'll do one more BG. One more. And then we'll call it a night. Since he just got here. What will happen to Tevent Dagger now? I don't understand anything. So they're adding a 10-second cooldown. So if you pop cloak, let's say you're cloaked, right? And you get a kill and you reset your Tevent, you have to wait 10 seconds before you get another reset. So let's say I cloak, right? Let's say I get jumped on and I cloak. And I kill guy number 1. Boom, I kill him, right? And then I cloak again, like right as soon as, because I see other people chasing me. If I leave cloak again before those 10 seconds, like let's say 2 seconds down the road, I leave cloak, I jump on the next guy, kill him real quick, I have no reset no more because I did not wait 10 seconds. So what you're supposed to do now is you just wait the whole cloak out. You just, when you get the reset, you just chill in that cloak, or you can just hold off on hitting the reset button. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the way it works. There's a few options you can do. And it just depends on the scenario you're in. If you're getting chased, you wait out the whole cloak. If you hit cloak and then you kill one guy, just hold off on hitting cloak to begin with. And that's pretty much how it goes. I still think Tevent Daggers are still going to be the best daggers in the game. Because they're the only daggers with perception. They're the only T3 equivalent. I know they're T2, but these are on par with T3 weapons. We can all agree, right? They're on par with T3. If not better than most T3 weapons, to be honest. I mean, it's compared to Nerzatom. They do more damage. They have more offhand. Slightly less attack speed. Okay, I give you that. Nerves of Tom are... It's just the wisdom kind of turns me off from Nerves of Tom. What about Abyss? Same thing. You don't get Perception either, though. Kind of the big turn off. Because I feel like... Because every time you level up Perception, I think it's 2 points, right? For every 2 points of Perception, you get like 0.5% more of buff duration, right? Oh no, it's every point. You get half. Oh, every point gives you half. Wait, is it? It is. So that's why we want all the buff duration we can get. On top of the utility of pushing people back. Like, that's very, very strong. Because what could happen is if someone's charging a guillotine and as they're right before it lands, if you cloak, they can still hit you through the cloak, right? Because it was already in motion. But with this, if you push them back, you interrupt the guillotine so it no longer hits you. Or you can just push people back out of their own cloak, you get me? Another utility thing you can do. What the F is the only dagger for people playing solo? It's Tevent Dagger still. You just play differently. I mean, I'm not going to say majority of players were never popping off like, you know, like the way most player like. I would say I'm like the 1% when it comes to Tevent Daggers. You know? Like, there's people never use Tevent Daggers to their full potential. But I still think they're going to be really good. You just can't frag like you used to anymore. I mean, you're waiting for cooldowns anyways, so you'll still be fine. You're still waiting for cooldowns. So, what? Yo, what's going on, Steph? Yeah, we get it, bro. You're just him on the rabbit. What's going on, my boy? Like right here, I would just wait, right? Okay, it's been 10 seconds now. Get the kill. Oh, fuck. I might actually lose my reset. Fuck. Wait, no, I won't. And there you go. Well, I got the reset. So now I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reset. Boom. That's how it's going to be next patch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there you go. I don't have to hit cloak. That's a perfect roll. I can hold off on hitting cloak and do my own thing now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I can do another reset if I wanted it. And that's pretty much how you're going to do it. But dude just keeps going to the same spot. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's up, homie? Chilling, bro. Oh, bro. Okay. Since you're here, Steph, I'm going to go over the patch notes after this game because thanks for reminding me. When I saw you, I reminded me of ESO. So I want to go over the ESO patch notes before I go to bed. So anyone who's thrown in Liberty, I'm going to go over some ESO patch notes. So if I'm speaking a foreign language, I'm sorry. Just wasted his David Sidney smash. Let me send you think clip. Think clip. The hell's a think clip? Off the top ropes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now I can go for a reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got reset. Boom, done. And that's just pretty much how it's going to be next patch. Yeah, devastating smash opener, my boy. DK changes, but shit is still bugged. Oh yeah, the PTS is out, huh? Right. Because I'm so used to Throne of Liberty giving us patch notes a few days before the patch drops, but ESO gives you the patch notes as PTS drops. So I completely forgot about that. I was lucky. I just bought Delos and Noah Dagger and upgraded it going to play Shadow Dancer. Honestly, bro, everyone's gonna be running Delos and Noah Daggers because everyone's gonna go under the effect like, oh my god, Tevent Daggers are dead. No, they're not dead. You saw that I was still doing work, right? With the post nerf version, like how I was doing it, just counting it out and waiting on resets right there. So everyone's gonna go, okay, what's the next best weapon? Well, it's got to be an arc boss weapon, right? Oh, those are Noah Daggers. Okay, that's what everyone's gonna hop over to because it's the next arc boss weapon. Don't get me wrong, they're good daggers. They're just annoying. Fuck it, I'll kill a golem for a reset. I don't give a fuck. Don't say I won't, bro. Don't say I won't kill a golem for a reset. I've done it before. Good play. Kind of played it sloppy there because I was kind of just lazy. Playing it lazy made me burn by both my defenses, so fuck it. My own hubris did that. I do that because I have two orb healers playing with me at all times. My brothers. Oh, you're chilling, brother. You're good. You're chilling, bro. Nah, it's just there's a certain type of group here. There's a lot of people that just shadow strike and then they'll lose a Noah Dagger you. Like they'll just pop smoke screen on your feet. And if they don't die to that, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They run around with chickens without their head, to be honest. And they get. And that's just pretty much how what I find in NAEs. I'm stuck underground. Oh, speaking of which, Seth, you still here, bro? So there's a big streamer, like the #1 streamer. I think we can all agree that like the main Throne of Liberty streamer for a time was Cannon, right? It's funny that Cannon is actually streaming ESO. Like, I mean, Shroud was streaming this game, don't get me wrong, but like he wasn't like the main face of the game, you know? Hitting artifact. Like, I think we can all agree it was either Welps or Cannon that was like the big names that stuck with Throne of Liberty for a bit. Doing content. Alright. Yo, what's going on, Bravo? Yeah, Cannon's doing his own thing. He has like 2 Twitch channels for whatever reason. I don't know why he just doesn't do his main streams on his like, everyone gets sucked into ESO at some point. Even Summit, right? Summit did. God damn it, Steph. You gotta stop sending me PvE shit, bro. Wait, why the fuck did you leap? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? Are you just breathing fire the whole time? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm sorry. I didn't even look at the damage numbers. Wait, where did all your damage? Wait, 18. Where the fuck did it all? Wait, what did that damage? Where is it? Where's the 16 million damage? Or did you cancel it? You canceled it, didn't you? Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Okay, that makes sense. Spit acting like he made it, saying, oh, we made it, like, bro, stare. Like, yeah, boys, if we complain enough and we bitch enough, they'll nerf it eventually. Not because of me, because of other players. Yo, what's going on, Tinkerbell? Dude, I saw that. I see that's the new thing. I heard they got rid of Venom. Like, I heard, like, there's not much there's no poison damage on DK, right? That actually, dude, I was so ready to come back to ESO. I kid you not. I was so ready to come back, like, for the fact that I'm losing my poison. Like, I love, what was the word? I love immersion. I love the feeling of stand DK, you know, dotting you up with poison, venomous claw, noxious breath. I always felt Leap should have done poison damage for the take flight morph. That would have been fucking cool. But honestly, kind of killed my vibe, to be honest. Hold on, I gotta go over the patch notes. Give me a second here. All right, let's see. All right, for my Throne of Liberty boys, or so this is just ESO patch notes. Doesn't really matter much. Which is funny because both the Throne of Liberty patch notes, the Korean version at least, dropped today, as well as the patch notes for ESO dropped today. Interesting. Why did you leap? Did the leap change? Well, we'll get to that when we get to this. No longer deal damage to enemies inside. Okay. So the ultimates grant you an 11 allies standing in the area increase weapon and spell damage. Stupid. Stupid. Wait, no. Shifting standard is the right one, right? So it does damage. This morph continues to work as originally designed, dealing damage. Okay, we're good. I thought they were doing like a blast bones thing, like where they just made one, where they just. Okay, never mind. Okay, they still kept it. Okay. This ability now becomes volcanic whip for 7 points after it deals damage to an off-balance enemy. Wait, is this the base morph? Oh, what's the base morph, right? Now becomes volcanic whip for 7.9 seconds after it deals damage. What's going on, Tanker? Is that where you've been at ESL, bro? Is the new PvP mode out on this one, or is that coming down in the future? Because that's what I was really gonna come back for with the PvP mode. I'm assuming it's not here, right? Which allows for multiple activations during that window. So, not yet. Wait, is it coming this patch? Like, not in this iteration of the PTS? Or is it like the next update or beyond? Window can occur once every 20 seconds. Volcano will cost half as much, deals 32% more damage, and deals this damage in a 5-meter radius around its target. Okay, I need to see this shit in action. What the fuck, dude? This ability now heals you anytime it deals damage rather than only when the power lash is active. The morph sees the same changes to activating. Okay. The flame lash follows the new thing. What about multi-whip? This morph continues to rework the ability into more of a self-contained building effect focused on high single. Okay, I like that. I like that they're the main one that everyone liked. I like that they're doing that. I like that, you know, the vanilla, the bread and butter that we all know and love is still there. It's just the other morph is changing. Honestly, bro, I think they should just add 3 morphs. I think this patch should have just been 3. Like, should have added a 3rd morph to fucking every. Maybe start off with skill, like the class lines first, and then do it to like the weapon and mage, you know, all the guild shit. So that's what I personally think. ability now lasts 10 seconds, down from 20, but deals 50% more damage per second to make up for the shorter. Good burst. This duration is increased, but this decrease in duration, but increase in damage should help DK's damage over time stand out more potent. Like that. Finally. Venomous Claw. This morph has been reworked to Searing Claw, which deals flame damage instead of poison damage. It remains a stamina morph that increases damage per tick. Why, dude? When I do stamina ability, I want to do poison. I want to do disease. I want to do physical. Where's the fucking immersion? Whatever. Burning Embers, the heal from this morph now scales off max health rather than damage done. Okay, interesting. Oh, so they're going for more of a... The initial heal remains stronger than the overtime. Can now critically strike, but no longer bypasses Battle Spirit. So they're keeping Battle Spirit, I guess. I feel like they should scrap subclassing, but that's me, especially with the class refresh. Honestly, dude, I think subclassing needs to go. I knew from the beginning. Everybody hyped it up, and I wanted to live into the hype, but I always knew from the beginning, like, subclassing was going to really just cut the game for me, and it did. It's just, it got rid of class identity. I love that. When I fought a DK, I was a DK. I was a dot bruiser, you know? When I fought a Nightblade, I know they were a pussy. When I fought a Templar, I know they were a pussy. If I fought a Sork, I know they were a streaking pussy. But now, they're all three pussies in one now. When you see Battle Spirit stuff, all I'm going to say, Ball Group's going to feel that. Okay. Would be cooler if we could change the elements to describing. Yes and no. Maybe. I always thought maybe we should do the Arcanist route, where it's like, if your max dam is higher, and now it converts into, like, you know, dam version. So, like, if your max dam was higher, whip would be poison damage now. And if your max mag was higher, it would still do the flame damage. That's what I always thought should have happened. Especially for Stamcrow. Let me get to this. This one now heals you for 15% of missing health. What the hell is this? Fiery Breath, Core Flame. This is the one you were using. This ability no longer deals damage instantly or heal for the damage caused. What the fuck did Fiery Breath fucking heal? These abilities now restore 15% of your missing magic and stamina 3 times over 4 seconds. You continue to deal their original damage around you after the duration. Before continues to interrupt on the initial activate. Oh wait, is this inhale? This is inhale, right? Yeah, originally inhale. Fucking, of course, it says it right there. Maybe if I read it. Okay, I remember reading that, like, that Fiery Breath got changed into the Draconic power, and then inhale got changed to Ardent Flame, right? Is that what it looks like? Like a Frost Breath for DK with prescribing? That'd be pretty cool, because we had Ice Dragons, right? Did we ever have Poison Dragons in the lore? I think I fought some Poison Dragons. It also continues to increase the damage of the delay. Okay. This word no longer heals you for 15% of your missing health each tick. It no longer adds magical when damage. Okay, so this is the normal one that everyone rode around. Okay. Fiery Grip Hearthfire, originally Ash Cloud. Now grants minor fortitude and arrows into allies in the air rather than slowing enemies movement. What the fuck? Or continues to increase the healing. Minor fortitude and arrows stick to allies for 15 seconds after being hit. This morph no longer reworks the ability to damage effect. This morph continues to... Okay, I was about to say, there's no way they're getting rid of these reductions. Hey, what gear should I pick for Passive Ascension for Ravager? So, it doesn't really matter too much, because a lot of the gear from Passive Ascension is very vanilla. The main reason you would use it, I mean, if anything, I would go like leather armor, maybe. You use it as a sink, basically. I forgot. I would probably go like the leather one. The whole point of it is that you get your, like, you basically use it to sync your next gear. So like right here, I have a max level necklace, right? And it's syncing these necklaces up. So this necklace is level 0, but with the sync, I can make it max level because I already have one. So basically, what you do is you basically put all that in here, and you get your T2 gear like that. Maybe get some Imperial gear real quick, 2-piece Imperial. And then once you get some T3 gear, you feed that T2 into the T3 gear. So it doesn't really make or break, but if anything, just choose the leather one. The damage leather. I forgot what it's called. Something like that. Then yeah, just go the leather. Because leather gives you the most damage, to be honest. And it gives you evasions and stuff, which I personally like. Alright, back to the patch notes. Okay, so I knew they weren't going to take away the snare one, right? Inferno, this ability is... This is Flames of Oblivion, right? And the Flames of Oblivion morph now fire a massive wave of flame. Okay. Rather than firing a limited number of fireballs to enemies within the field. This removes the original target cap of the abilities. Increase the cost of 4. What the fuck? They doubled the cost? Oh, this is my spammable. Reduce the chance of applying burning of 5% from 10. Fucking lovely. Generate. Originally Flames of Oblivion. This deal does 10% more damage and has a 15% chance of throw. Now that the morph can no longer increase the target count. I don't know, man. I mean, that was the whole point of Flames of Oblivion, was to spam that shit. And that's how you would proc your whip. Yeah, I mean, you throw some some claws and some noxious, but Inferno was your thing. It was your main thing. And you had the pressure. That grants you, when applying burning with Ardent Flame ability, rather than slotted with a 1-second cooldown rather than... I like this change. I like this change a lot. Oh, fuck, of course. This passive no longer increases the damage done to burning or poison. The burning poison has been moved to a different path. Oh, Actuality quest log Ravager. What do you mean by that? Fast enough causes enemies you've damaged. Wait, Steph, are you still here, bro? Is DK like the only one that's getting the major changes? Are other classes getting small changes, or is it just DK? Because Jesus Christ, bro, DK is... And the movement aspect under the hood to be more modern compared to... Okay. What do you think about the duelist extra passive? How is it called? Oh, it's called the duelist passive. Yes, I think it is one of the best passives. It is a double-edged sword though, so you could get nuked in your own group, but that's where, like, as a solo player, I think it's one of the best passives in the game. It's just free damage. I'm hardly ever near teammates, and if I am near a teammate, maybe they'll peel them off me. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So I think this is a perfect passive. Give and take. Because if someone dives you by themselves, you can still practice passive on that guy. Because you can have allies around you, and if there's only one enemy near you, you still proc duelist. Because there's only one enemy. So like if you have 10 allies near you and there's one enemy that you're beating down, you'll still proc duelist because you're technically only fighting one enemy while also being debuffed at the same time. If you play with teammates, would you suggest... I still think it's good. I still think it's really good. Because as a glass cannon, I mean, you're still going to die. I mean, instead of taking... Okay, so if I take a 20k guillotine times 2, that's 40k damage. So instead of taking with the passive, I'll probably take a 44k. Still dead with a one-shot, right? Still fucking dead. Right? It might save you a few times not having it, but just the overall potential of bursting other people, it's just better in my opinion. I hardly even notice that I have the debuff on me half the time. They planning to rework all of them in this next year. That's what I was seeing, right? But I was maybe wondering like if any other classes got some small touches or anything. This morph now fills you with Draconic Fury for 50 seconds, which increases your damage done. Ooh. And doubles against monsters. Ugh, fucking lovely. This morph no longer extends the range and reduces the cost. Decrease the base damage by 19 fucking, of course. To account for the potential damage increase. Stupid. This morph now instantly applies a damage shield for 10 seconds instead of applying it after a delay for 6 seconds. Increase the potency by 4. Oh, so now when you hit the leap, you get the shield now. That's cool. Because before you had to land and then you got the shield. And there's fucking times where you would be jumping midair and I die midair. And I would waste my leap and then get the shield. Or no, I would die midair and then my character would finally land and then I get the shield after death. Oh, that's fucking good. That was beautiful. Knocks enemies up rather than away to make it more tank friendly so they can control the fight rather than disrupt it. Okay, I like that. Dragon Breath. Decrease the duration to 10. What the fuck? And increase the damage per second. This ability is now a stamina ability at base. Stamina abilities don't do fire damage. None of those flooding damage rather than poison damage. It remains a stamina ability and continues to add major breach while applying the respective status effect. Now burning to all enemies. So I can't poison people anymore? Now the rework more. Huh. For being called a Dragon Knight, the class has also been missing the iconic feeling of a dragon. Okay. I'm already bored. Fix an issue this ability failed to appear if you are immune to the immobilize. Oh, okay. That's took him 10 years, but okay. Here's the duration of minor maim of this morph to 17-20 seconds up from. Oh, what the fuck? They buffed the shit out of minor maim, or the duration. Good. This ability in Green Dragon, but now heal you based on your max health and increase based on your missing health rather than scaling exclusively off your missing health. This should make them more reliable and comparable to self healed, but with the nuance that they are weaker at high health but stronger at lower health. Just a slight name change. Fair enough. Blood of the Elder Dragon. Fucking stupid name, bro. This must have been, you know, I feel bad because this must have been bring your son to work day, and and that kid was like, let me change that to Blood of the Elder Dragon. I'm like, all right, that sounds cool, little Jimmy. Sword that continues to change the heal scaling to offensive stats and now heals allies with. Not heals allies. Reserves the original scaling. It also grants minor courage and major fortitude for any target healed instead of major fortitude to you. So pro builds may like this one. No shit, you just fucking bloated it, bro. Although, is it still good to come back and play Throne of Liberty again? Honestly, I think so. I mean, it depends why you left. If you don't mind the grind, I think Throne of Liberty is really good to come back right now. We're about to get a new balance change here soon. And then in a few months, we're going to get a new expansion. So I think, you know, you can use this month or two to kind of catch up, get geared up. And then when the expansion drops, you're good to go. So that's assuming it still holds up and it drops like in February or March. Maybe even in April. But overall, like, for me, as someone that keeps playing the game consistently, it got a little stale because we went like over a whole month with no update. But we're about to get a new balance change here soon, so just spice it up for the vets. But as a returning player, there's a lot to do. Wing Buffet. Or is that Buffet? This ability now knocks enemies. Wait, what? Now knocks enemies within 6 meters back for us. After. Ooh. These abilities continue to reduce your damage taken from range. Of course. Got the 100 mil lantern and really? No shit, dude. I got one of the 10 millions. That's all I got. And you're over here pulling 100 mil. Put that shit to good use, my boy. Someone's very, very, very. It comes and goes. These abilities now grant major expedition. What the fuck? Just a name change? Protective plate? Is this the one that would grant snare immunity? Protective plate, right? Which is the one that grants, or did they get rid of the snare immunity from it? This morph has been reworked to be a support morph and no longer deals flame damage back to the attacker. Sword now grounds members within 12 meters, 25% damage reduction for projectiles for 6 seconds, and adds minor protect. But I swear to God, dude, They looked at the rework, they changed it, and they're like, okay, what 2 random fucking passes can we add on there too? Minor protection, put it on there. Well, we haven't done minor courage in a while, so put it on that one over there. Okay, next skill. All right, what do we have here? All right, well, we haven't done minor. We've done minor protection. Let's put major expedition as well in there. You know, it looks kind of good on that, as well as a unique 25% damage reduction. Perfect. Jumped on throne, but I noticed with the rune revamp, I have unlocked all my stones again. That's expensive. It's not as expensive the first time. They gave you mail, which your mail probably expired to like offset that. So unlocking it for the first time is very cheap, like a few $100K. To change it after that, that's when it becomes a lot. So yes, but at first it's very cheap. So make your decisions. What? But they're class based. So like your rune number, your slot number 1 could have completely different runes from slot number 2, which is very helpful in the long run. Overall, in the long run, it's gonna be very helpful. It's just that initial hit is really annoying. Okay, Chains of Oblivion, Chains of Flame. Good names, bro. No, always applies burning. Okay. And then new special sound effects to act successful. Civilians original now apply major cowardice. Fucking phenomenal. What I say about just adding random buffs, right? Well, we haven't done major cowardice. Put it on there, boys. Oh, I heard major expedition. Nah, put major and major cowardice. Put both of them. Okay, boss. I see. Thank you. I need to dive into that more yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and that's where it's really good. So if I go to throne here, if I go to throne here, so like, see these runes on this class right here, on this PvP build, they're all bind resist. I put all yellow. But if I go to this assassin one, I have it mixed up where I have yellow, blue, and red on this specific one. And you can also use multiple, like if you have a chaos rune on this build, you can use it on the other build. It's no longer, well, this other weapon was using it, so you can't use it no more from a different build. But now, like, let's say I have, like, on this one, I have melee. Let's just say I have the chaos rune for melee hit chance. I can put it on here. I can use a different belt on the other one and still use that same one on that one, on the belt, if that makes sense. Increase the duration of major counters 15 seconds to match count timers. Continues to refund the ability if the target is not pulled. Not grants major evasion. What the fuck? Oh, major berserk. Oh right, this game major berserk. Note that this with the burning application helps to do notably more damage, so beware the Juggernaut who pulls themselves to you. Fucking with all this RP shit, bro. This is the Tevent Daggers perma stealth. No, you'll still be able to perma stealth. I was doing it on stream. There was a BG where I was basically doing the new Tevent nerf, where I would just get a kill and I would count in my head 1, 2, 3, and I was cloaked the whole time. And then at 10 seconds, I still had 2 more seconds of cloak. I would just jump on somebody right after. And then I would just kill the guy at cloak, and then 1, 2, 3. And that's pretty much what I was doing. You just won't be able to do kill one guy, cloak, kill the next guy, cloak, kill the next guy, cloak, kill like 3 kills in like 10 seconds, and just cloak, cloak, cloak. You won't be able to do that no more. That's going away, that was the most fun I ever had with Tevent Daggers. Just pushing the limits of that shit. Just seeing how many resets I can get. So far, my record is 6 kills in 10 seconds. That's my record so far. 6 resets in 10 seconds. That's my highest. That's my personal record. How much crit you got? Not much crit actually. I have 2100 crit. Because I'm more of a magic and ranged evasion Ravager with bind resist. So I have 1250 bind resist. And then as well as almost 3300 magic evasion and over 3200 ranged evasion fully buff, which is easy to buff. So that's the reason. So I went for more survivability. I just have to pick my targets more, like specifically. I just go for squishier targets. Like Glads, I never challenge either way because if they're tanky, I'm fucked either way. They're just too risky to fight. Tanky Liberators are too risky to fight either way because they have sustain. But like all the other squishy classes are still gonna die to me. So why do you kill fast? What do you mean? Why do I kill fast? Like you mean resetting Tevent? Or like how I kill people? It's because a lot of people don't build endurance, or a lot of people have like less than 2k endurance. That was so high bind risk. That's what I'm saying. So like it saves me at least 10 times a match. Like the first BG I got in, the first 2 fights I got into, I got saved because of bind resist. Yo, Gunman with the primer. Thank you, my boy. The 2k crit is good. And no. The hit is... See, this is where you have to decide what you want. Melee evasion will shit on me. I will die to melee evasion if I fight it. But as a Ravager, guess what I can do? I can hit cloak and just walk away. Or I get shit on them by once. I'm like, okay, that one guy, Joe Bob, 27. Can't hit that guy. Let me avoid him like the plague, you know? But the thing is, like, when I'm like going off and someone catches me off guard, I have survivability. There's a lot of times where people will like come out of left field and shadow strike on me, and I resist the bind. They hit the ascending slash, but since I'm not binded, they don't knock me on the ground, and they're like, oh fuck, what do I do? That gives me time to roll. They stunning blow. I basically roll the stunning blow at that point, and now they're fucking cooked. They're like, oh shit, they're panicking. So that's usually what happens. Mostly for the good players though. But the thing is, if I went a high hit build, all the Ravagers that shadow strike ascending slash me and catch me off guard, they're gonna kill me every time. So you have to kind of pick what you want. You get me? Like on my main build, I had like 5k hit. Like on my main hit build, I had like fully buffed, which was very easy. All I had to do was come out of Tevent cloak and just shadow strike somebody. I had like 5k back hit. That's all I really needed. But the problem is, like, if anyone shadow strikes or ascending slash, I'm dead. If anyone shadow strikes ascending slash, cooked. So that's where you have to decide what you want. Because the way I play is I always fight for like the majority of players. Majority of players are not that geared. I don't build for the 1%. I build to fight the 99% of players. That's what I built to fight. And that could be different for you guys. You have to realize that as a content creator as well, like I get hard focused, like crazy. So, and I'm not saying that to brag or ego, but that's how it is. So I need survivability. There's people on my stream that come in and be like, oh bro, I'm so sorry I was fighting you, bro. I was hard focusing you. And I'm like, it's all good, bro. So talk your shit. No, it's just not what I would like to do. But nonetheless, so that's why I went bind rest. It saves me. It gives me more time to outplay people. That's what I like about bind rest. You have time to outplay people. You have time to do other things. You have time to react. I mean, there's still times where I get, you know, hit through the bind. I mean, you can't resist them all. And I get shit on right away. Enjoy this build too. Range magic evasion with bind resist. That's what I'm saying. You're pretty much covered by everything. Your magic and range won't really hit you, except crossbow. Kill everybody. But like against melee, you have potential to, you know, you'll have time to react. You'll have time to run away. You'll have time to gauge the fight. This prevents like the lesser skilled players from jumping on you and killing you instantly. Good players will learn to adapt. Most good players will learn to adapt. And they'll build bind res. There's a few people that actually have anti me builds. They have anti hex builds out there that literally, when they go in my lobbies, they will change their rune setup to go through my bind resist. And only when I'm in the lobby, they'll do that. There's people like that. What boots I'm using? Your 4 fallen. So right now I'm using 2 Veil Concord with 2 flash fire. A lot squishier. Against melee, I die. I die really. If melee locks me down, I'm dead. With the 4 fallen though, you have so much tankiness, bro, that you survive a lot of melee hits on you. But the problem with the 4 fallen is you die to magic and range very easily. With this build, ooh, baby. I'm very, very, very slippery when it comes to those guys. Only thing counters on the least annoying to me is double dagger. Double daggers, let's not talk about it. I don't want to crash shot right now. I don't want to crash shot right now. Belly daggers didn't even get addressed at all. But oh, another thing that I really liked about the ranged evasion build is there's a crossbow passive. I'm pretty sure you've seen it, right? Where like you shadow strike on a crossbow player, you knock them on the ground as you're charging the gear, they push you back with their passive. You can actually either resist it or you can evade it with evasion, which is what I really like about the build. I have a good chance that I can dodge the attack and not get pushed back, and I can insta kill the crossbow player. Doesn't work all the time, but that's one thing I really liked about this build. Instead of always getting hit by it, there's a good chance I'm gonna dodge it. But it comes at the price of, you know, losing hit. So that's the thing about throwing liberty. You gotta choose what you want. Choose your poison. Can't have it all. Bills that shit on me, I shit on the bills that shit on them. You know, it's like a freaking triangle. Like rock, paper, scissors. Evasion shits on me. I shit on the high hit builds. High hit builds shit on evasion builds. How it goes. At least for the assassin style. And then when it comes to the overall archetype, I die to tanky builds. I kill the glass cannon mages and crossbow players, and the glass cannon crossbow players and mages kill the tanky build. Perfect trinity. Yeah, I also evade a lot of their pushback when they try to take me out of invis with buffs I have. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, too. You can also avoid the pushback when you're cloaked, which is very helpful. You cannot avoid the flash arrow though. That ability can never be dodged. So never pray for evasion on the flash arrow. Because it even says it right there. Where is it? Flash arrow. This attack cannot be evaded, so never dodge it. Yeah, let me go back to my... I was reading my ESO stuff there. Do you have any more questions for free to ask? What the fuck am I looking at? Burnished scales. Just a name change to something more draconic. Oh, is this the passive? Increases your damage done with area effect and over time by 7% rather than increase. What? 700 rather than 3 per. This passive now grants you nearby elements minor brutality. The storm voice. Battle roar. This passive now grants you +3 for these values per Dragon Knight. For Dragon Knight, you mean like skills? Okay, here we go. Magma armor. Increase the base duration of 15. What the fuck? But remove the flame damage on both of these variants. This means this effect will no longer scale with Elfbane. Okay. Increase the radius of the shield granted by 20 meters up from 8 more allies. Increase the shield size to... Okay, corrosive. This now deals flame damage instead of poison damage. This means that effects can now scale with Elfbane. Base duration remains 10 seconds. Increase the duration per tick by... Wait, increase the damage. This morph continues to cause you to ignore enemy armor while active, but now affects all damage attacks instead of just... To account for these major buffs, the damage limit has been adjusted to 8% of your max health rather than you take significantly more damage. While honestly, I think they should just get rid of the taking less damage. Corrosive should have just been offensive, but honestly, I'm kind of getting bored of reading this shit. A lot of changes. More counterplay in PvP while also gaining some additional PvE. The spec no longer instantly stuns the target, ignoring block and dodge. Instead, these abilities now begin to encase the target in molten rock for 1 second. And immediately applying minor breach. After 1 second window, the target will be stunned for 4 seconds or 8 if they are a monster. Just the cost. Stun from this ability. Still ignore block, but can now be dodged. Now, as minor vulnerability. What the fuck? I don't know if also continues to increase the amount. What the hell? Increase your damage done by 100 all hits? Dude, I might actually come back to ESL for this shit. Jesus Christ. Is it gonna be the Dragon Knights online? Other than your armor additionally dealing damage with the effect. Is this shit still 20 seconds, bro? This shit needs to go up to 30 seconds, or at least 25 seconds, man. DK gonna be busted for sure for a bit. Shared pain is nuking on PTS. This shit, dude. The fact that it goes on everything, all hits, that means all dots. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Oh, this is PTS. This is phase 1, so who knows what's actually gonna stuck around. That are changing up skill animations as well, like D-swing, onslaught, a few more. Really? Cause you to slowly build. Fuck, man, you guys are gonna make me reinstall. You're gonna make me reinstall the PTS right now. Fuck, man. That's it causes you to slowly build stacks of avalanche when you're dealing damage up to once every. Fuck is this shit? Up to once. Avalanche grants 1% damage done per stack and maxes out 10. Holy fucking shit, bro. They're giving it a... What's that one Thork skill? That one passive? That the higher health they are, the more damage you do. It was the... It used to like instant kill you, right? It used to proc... It's from Storm Calling. How the fuck am I forgetting the names now? Implosion? Oh, they changed the name, right? It's never the end of Tevent Daggers. Honestly, I don't think so. The perception alone, there is no other good daggers with perception. On top of you can still do stupid shit with Tevent Daggers. It's just not gonna be as broken as it once was now. Just need an update. Oh, Nightblade. This passive no longer displays its effects on your character. Okay, garbage. Okay, garbage. Garbage. This ultimate and berserker morph now effects now lasts 12 seconds, up from 8. Oh. Now grants penetration from all damage attacks and 100% critical strike chance. Alright. We're testing the waters in the chain to see if it helps the ultimate be slightly more PvE viable while also being less restricted to use in most cases. To counteract these massive powers, we're also toning down the duration of the incentive push to attack. Wait, what? To counteract these massive power increases, we're also toning down the duration so the it went down to 5 seconds from 8. Okay, I see what. Okay, I see. This is still the same. This one got changed. Okay. Fix an issue with a crowd control scenario mode with granted from this ability failed to activate if the ability was dodged. Reduce the cast time of this ability and its morphs to half a second to match their new animations. It's still gonna be garbage, but hey, fuck it, I'm down for it. Increase the duration of rally to 30 seconds up from 20. Holy mother, finally, bro. This morph now lasts for 1 minute up from 40. So stupid. That's huge, bro. That's fucking huge. The Stamp Crow's coming back, boys. It's fucking... That's crazy. That this is like one of the biggest Stamp Crow buffs in the game. And it's not even a fucking balance change to the Crow itself. They didn't even put Crow on here, bro. And this is the best. This is the best change for Crow right here, dude. What the fuck kind of world do we live in? Oh, okay. Is that it? Oh, there's more shit. What the fuck? Oh, great. New mythics. Use your damage zone with status effects by 1% for every one ultimate you have. Oh, up to 170. Thank God. They actually have a cap. I was about to say 500 more damage, bro. Fucking Jesus. Both the current and maximum damage is halved against players. Oh. I actually thought about it. Well, you have 170 or more. Your light and heavy attacks apply a random status effect up to once every 4 seconds. Applies minor timidity to you, consuming 1 ultimate while in combat. It feels like they were really. It feels like they really wanted to do something cool, but they got dragged down. Like they're actually thinking. I don't know. I think it's stupid. They should have just went all out on it, bro. Fucking go DK round and just go all out on it, bro. Just make it fucking broken as shit. Oh, new monster 2-piece crit dealing direct damage. Apply shiv to your enemy dealing. Bleed damage, increase your damage taken by you 3% for 15 seconds. The effect scales off the higher weapon spell damage. When the shift target dies, if they die, say that again, if shift is transferred to the lowest target within 12 meters, of course, restricting the damage duration, increasing the damage taken by you by 3. You may only have one shift. I can see where this is trying to do this, like, you kill one guy, you go to the next guy, you go to the next guy. But hear me out, why don't you just go fucking Battle Lords and just fucking nuke the first guy? My opinion, though. Dealing damage with the bash, your heavy attack now deals... Oh, a bash monster set. Great. Wait, we're getting 3 monster sets? Wait, what? Wait, how do we get these monster sets? Are they PvP ones? That Mythic is doing well in PvE, actually. That's what I figured. For PvE, they actually... If it wasn't for this shit, if it wasn't half for players, and then it didn't apply minor timidity, I feel like it'd be really good for PvP. But in PvP, bro, you need your ultimate, bro. Because I know Monomyth, you know, gives you minor timidity, but it's only on your back bar. So when you're going offensive, you're building more ultimate, right? You're just getting normal ulti gen. But this shit's gonna be at all times, no matter what bar you're on. So, okay. Taking or dealing direct damage grants you 1 stack of enrage for 10 seconds. You gain 1 every 1 second. Okay. Lose 1 stack every 5 seconds when not. Max staff. You no longer gain or lose stacks of enrage, and you gain major protection, major expedition, major force for 10 seconds. When max enrage ends, your stamina and health recovery for. I don't know, man. They're like really trying. I don't know. The way I read a lot of these changes is like, it's like if a 12-year-old put flames on a car to make it seem really cool, you know? This is the way I see this shit. Like, they're really trying, but it's just stupid. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, it's just not as cool as you think it is, man. People are using it with Warden Bear. You just sold me, Seth. You just sold me. Are we gonna do a Warden Bear build? Ain't no more. Dealing direct damage generates a stack of Blood Thief every half second and lasts for roll dodge to consume a stack and hears at max stats. Bash an enemy to consume all stacks and deal 22 damage. What the fuck? So this is a rolling? Is this a healing thing basically? I'm assuming this scales, right? That's the scale. Fix an issue where this did not properly update when bar swapping while sprinting. Fix an issue where the set wouldn't display the second active one. Where two-handed weapons did not count as 2 pieces of equipment for this set in some case. Oh, fix an issue where taking companion was disabled while wearing this set. Wait, where's the... Did I miss the Battle Spirit nerf? Okay. Battle Spirit now has a heal over time modifier, which is just healing taken by 50% if you have 3 or more. Rose and Sarah now offer bonus movement speed while out of combat on foot and mount. Okay, I like that. Now have a larger courtyard area to maintain to prevent players from jumping on. Oh, they're expanding the map. After 11 years, we're getting another map change, boys. Your echoing bye-bye healing. There is no longer limitation when queuing between similar types of campaigns. Serial campaign can be now queued from another serial campaign in Imperial City. Oh, that's fucking great. I have returned for weekends only. You can now queue from if you have. You cannot queue for another campaign while Imperial City if you have 100 plus Telvar stones on your person. No shit, 100 though. Who the fuck thinks 100 stones is a lot? 1,000 maybe. I can see 1,000, but 100 plus? But I like that change. That no more fucking bunch of bitches running out at the last second trying to save their stones, bro. This is funny. This is gonna be good. That's it? That basically it? Okay, explain to me. Explain to me like I'm a 5-year-old. What the fuck was the battle spirit change? Staff, please. Battle spirit now has a heal over time modifier, which is healing taken by 50%. So does that mean if I have 3 like hots on me, I get 50% less healing received then? So does that mean I go down to 25% healing received then? What does this mean though? Does that mean that because like we're already 50%, right? I mean everything in PvP, 50% less damage taken, 50% less healing received, right? So I go down to 25%, or I go down to so basically I get 25% healing taken now instead of half, right? Is that what it means? How does the 10-second cooldown on Tevent Dagger work? Oh, I'll show you. So basically the way it would work is, let's say I hit cloak, right? Let's like right now I'm standing around, I don't have a reset yet, I don't have cloak. If I hit cloak, and let's say, you know, I kill this guy. Boom, 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 boom. I kill him, right? I reset cloak. Now I have to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go for this guy. Kill him real quick. Oh, it's been only 8 seconds. I don't reset cloak anymore. So that's kind of the way it's going to go. I kill this guy. I cloak now. Let's say I'm cloaked right now. I'm cloaked. I kill this guy. I get my reset. I have to wait 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I can kill this guy, kill him, boom, and get my cloak back. So that's basically the way it works. If it's only off the reset, not the first cloak. So like right now I haven't cloaked in 10 seconds, right? I don't have the cooldown yet. I can hit my cloak right now when it's up, and I can kill someone right after, and then the cooldown will start. So if that makes any sense. It's kind of hard to test it without players because you can't even test it on mobs anymore. So basically, all you have to do, because cloak lasts 12 seconds. So like, let's say I cloak 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I count a little fast. 10. Now I can go for somebody. Boom. I still have like 2 more seconds before I get out. So if you wait 10 seconds, I cloak. That works too. Yeah, you can work. Yeah, that's all it is. You can be cloaked the whole time. Or sometimes what you'll do, this is just to prevent you from killing this guy, cloaking right away. Killing the next guy, cloaking right away. Now you have to decide, fuck, is it worth? Because you have to realize the longer you're in cloak, the longer people are like with sword and boards and spears are going to walk up to you and push you with the spin circle or shield charge you out of cloak. You get me? So that's where the downside comes in for staying cloaked for too long. Unlike before where I can kill this guy, cloak right away, kill the next guy just to get that CC immunity from the first 3 seconds of hitting cloak, right? So that's where it's kind of more of a nerf. Basically, that people spam barrier echoing rate will have lower healing. Is it enough though? Is it enough? Wait, I mean, you're technically gutting the healing by half, right? Is it enough? So an 8k breath would be like a 4k breath heal now, or like, huh. But you can still have 3 or more, right? You can still have more on you though, right? Like, I can still have, like, 5 heals on me, right? Technically. Or, like, God forbid, 20 hots on me. You're basically just cutting everything in half because it's already cut in half. I don't know. Because I feel like the whole point is that you're coordinated. Still gonna, like, that's where you run into the issue. Coordination beats most people. I think it's gonna distinguish the good from the bad. Like, players that were hard carried by ball groups are really gonna show how bad they were individually. I feel like good ball groups aren't gonna get affected, which I don't even know. There's still good ball groups out there, bro. Things like Purified don't add to the 3, but will be reduced if you get the debuff. How bad is a 10-second in your opinion? I don't think it's that big of a nerf, honestly. I mean, my cloak lasts 12 seconds, so I can wait till right before. I can wait the whole cloak out, and I can go kill somebody right after the cloak. Overall, it was just to stop fraggers. Like, it was to, like, kill this guy, cloak right away, kill the next guy, cloak right away. It was to prevent that shit. Now the guy that's cloaking has to think more thoroughly. Can't frag out as much. So I see where the vision is at. And honestly, at first I thought it was really stupid, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what? It'll be fine. It's really like good players, like really good players, the 1%, they're not gonna notice it. They're gonna be able to adapt. The not so good players, they might struggle a little bit more. But to be fair, like the not so good players weren't getting fucking resets on resets on resets, right? So it was mainly a nerf to the fraggers, but most of the fraggers will be able to adapt to it, in my personal opinion. That's what I'm saying. It's not that big of a nerf. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's really good against the it's really good against people that just went in face first into a group and just kill, cloak, you know. It's more of a nerf to scorpions, especially the ones getting pocketed. Because a lot of them, what they will do is they'll kill one guy, cloak, wait 2 seconds, kill the next guy, cloak. So it's gonna affect more of the pockets, or the people getting pocketed, if anything. As a solo player, it's not really gonna make too much of a difference. I'll just have to play it differently. Because you'll still be able to do like weave in perfect rolls, you get me? When you get out of cloak and you get a reset, just hit a roll, you get a perfect roll. You can use that free invisibility, it won't count towards the cooldown. So there's a lot. Hurts to prevent regen stacking. I mean, we'll see. I mean, don't get me wrong. This battle spirit nerf, good nerf. Overall, they're addressing ball groups in a way. But this is bad though. No, actually, never mind. Because like, how many hots do you have on yourself? You have vigor, right? You have your own vigor. Maybe polar wind. That's 2 heals already. That's 2 hots already. Yeah, okay, never mind. You won't really ever get this, to be honest. As long as they can fuck over like 3 mans and 4 mans, to be honest. But honestly, fuck them over. But another thing about, I'm like jumping back and forth between ESO and TNL, but back to TNL. The next thing too about Tevent Daggers, they're the only daggers with perception. There is no T3 daggers as of right now with perception. And you need perception because every point of perception increases your buff duration by 0.5%. So that's why you need high perception to increase the duration of your cloak to be able to last longer than 10 seconds. Like the only daggers that come to mind is the Obsidian daggers, but that's a T2. These come with 10 perception. Oh fuck, beautiful. And then Burkant. Which honestly, Burkant daggers are pretty solid. Yep. Bro, is there really no T3 daggers with perception? Yeah, looks like it. Alright guys and girls, we need to go to bed. I gotta go to work in a little bit. Fuck man, I'm supposed to go to bed like 2 hours ago. Let me see who to raid and then we'll call it a night there, guys. Appreciate everybody here. We'll go right now, not too tilted. All right, boys and girls, we are done for the night. We'll probably, well, technically today already. It's a new day. It's Tuesday. We're getting Tico Talk today, later today. So we'll probably be on today to see to react to the Tico Talk. Because who knows? Maybe small things could change before it goes to global. We don't know yet. All right, guys. Take it easy, guys.